card, and here's the card that's orange.
Rush. So they rush.
What are you gonna? Do you want like random stuff on shit?
welcome to the stream. Oh. Hello. The wrong... My buttons aren't working. Ta-da! But hello! I was like pressing the buttons to like set everything correctly, and it wasn't working right. But hopefully now it is. It is! Hooray, I fixed it! But hello everyone, welcome. Welcome to the stream for today, where we have a new patch. So, we're going to do a quick rundown of the patch as we start things off, which we can do. Here, we can just do this like this. I think it's... Does this button work? Yes. Ta-da! So let's take a look at the patch notes here. Also, you can randomly see my friends list. So, here are the patch notes for the patch that is now live. In fact, it just went live, I believe, which is weird timing. It just like happened to go live at like, I don't know, 10:20 or something. You know, we've all I think been interested in seeing you know, what's going to be changed with the patch, and certainly I think the card that most people have been most interested in seeing change was Velarok. It was pretty heavily buffed in the previous patch with the reduction from 3 cards to 1 card played, and the change here is a weird one in my mind. It becomes a 3/3 instead of a 3/6. But it still has charge, still has the same effect, still has the same trigger condition to transform into. I'm not a huge fan of this change. I feel like, you know, this is still going to do very, very similar things in terms of, you know, it being a super powerful pressure tool that works super well with bounce effects, does a bunch of damage, gives you a ton of value. It's really easy to get online in any kind of deck that uses, you know, just like stick up or whatever, or the 2-drop guy. I would have preferred to see this card shifted to requiring more cards to activate. The change that I would have liked to have seen is it being 3 spells to activate, but trigger from anywhere. I find that this kind of card being a reward for playing a more dedicated thief deck rather than playing stick up and taking the cheapest spell while it's in your hand, it seems more interesting to me. But this does reduce the ability of the card to like value trade by like a pretty big margin. It significantly reduces the power of the card with Breakdance specifically. But overall, like I think that this is a good change, but I think I would have preferred to see the different change that I described before. Next up, we have Shatter Shambler. This previously was your next Death Rattle minion costs 1 less and immediately dies. Now it's just your next Death Rattle minion immediately dies. I think this is an okay change. I would have similarly preferred to see a change to Scourge Illusionist. I think Scourge Illusionist. I mean, obviously, this is the goal here, right? Is to weaken the Shatter Shambler to Scourge Illusionist into Drilly sequence by at least making it no longer come down even faster. But I would prefer that they hit Scourge Illusionist and made Scourge Illusionist not give this the like mana discount it currently does. I think Shatter Shambler into Scourge Illusionist is fine. The problem is you then hit a Drilly that costs 0, right? I would have rather seen Scourge Illusionist be you get a 4-cost 4/4 copy of that minion rather than a 4/4 copy that costs 4 less, because it makes it turn any Death Rattle that costs 4 or less into costing 0, and it is only only an effect that becomes more powerful with like 9 and 10 cost Death Rattles, which frankly I think are would be okay at least. Maybe that ends up being problematic with like future cards, but I do think that like this specific interaction is one of the problems with the current iteration of Excavate Rogue, and not because necessarily just like, oh, it gets you to your Scorpion fast, but because like you just excavate so many times and so fast as Rogue that it magnifies the power level of all of the Excavate treasures, not just Illusionist, or not just illusionist, not just Scorpion, right? You get like, you know, the like mole or whatever, the 3/7 reborn taunt untargetable guy. You get like, you know, fragment. You get all that stuff super fast. This does reduce the speed because you know you're basically adding one to the cost of your illusionist at least. Um, but I would prefer that they hit the illusionist, which I think is a problem card, rather than the shatter shambler, which I think is just like, you know, a enabler for it. Cactus construct, I like this change. You know, I think that like, you know, making the minion you get a little bit more vulnerable is a good change. Lots of, you know, early game like 1/2s, 1/3s, whatever, or like hero powers can't kill, like, you know, when you hit like the really high power things off this, like stereo totem, if you hit like, you know, doomsayer, there's all kinds of things that cactus construct, you know, getting the 1/2 was actually very meaningful for. So I think this is like a small change, but a very meaningful one. Herald of Nature. Herald of Nature is a weird one because I think Herald of Nature is like, I don't feel like Herald of Nature like itself is like problematic, and I like there being, you know, the kind of incentive for the nature spells, but they have become, there are so many good early game nature spells that it's like much less of a cost. I remember playing Oko once in. I remember playing other versions of you know, more aggressive minion based druid decks that wanted to play Herald of Nature, but it was tough because of, you know, the nature trigger condition, which I think is less of a challenge with stuff like Cactus Construct, obviously. So I like that change. Pendant of Earth. This is a huge nerf. It goes from discover a minion in your deck, gain armor, to restore health. I think it goes from being like a nuts card to barely playable. It's still like discover minion in your deck, right? Which can be for some decks like, you know, reasonably valuable, and like getting healing, like a big chunk of healing, can be valuable against aggressive decks. But like it goes from, hey, this like is just like pile a ton of armor on top of your life total and enable all sorts of armor synergies, to do nothing in the early game because you haven't been damaged. But like frankly, like this card being way worse, I think is not a bad thing, because I think that the previous iteration was very dumb, encouraging you to play like stuff like Naga Giant to just gain 20 armor, which is very silly. So I like this change, even though I think it's obviously super harsh. Shadow Reflections, I'm not a huge fan of this change. It's like choose a minion, add a copy of it to your deck and battlefield. It previously was hand, deck, and battlefield. I would prefer if this had a non-Titan minion targeting clause. I guess that matters less with the hand removal, the restriction be removed from hand, but you can still, like, you know, Eoner plus Shadow Reflections plus, you know, whatever, but like you do get less value from it. But I would just rather this couldn't target Titans. Like, I actually would prefer if this and Reaver both had the non-Titan minion. You already have that targeting restriction on Amanthul, and having just a bunch of like copy effects that, you know, make your Titans better and their Titans worse because you can just copy them and use them immediately, I think is just kind of a problem with Titans, period. And I think that the better solution, rather than just making this card weaker for decks that want to use it like honestly, is to just not make it work with Titans at all. So I'm not a huge fan of this particular change, though I do think that obviously this card needed to be nerfed. And Due Process going from 2 to 4 cost, I like this change. I think Due Process is a card that probably shouldn't have ever existed how it did. Like having a uninteractable, like, you know, basically like mill tool that also is a ultra cheap way for, you know, any deck that just plays a ton of inexpensive cards to, you know, churn through itself. I think it's just always been like pretty like unfun gameplay. And you know, I'm glad to see this getting like a pretty heavy nerf, going from 2 to 4 mana. I think that this like will potentially still be a card that people try to build around, but will be a lot harder because, you know, obviously it's not just like a trivial thing to just cast this on turn 2 before there's any sort of meaningful gameplay going on. But overall, I just think that like it's, you know, a card that I don't think like the design of is great for how Hearthstone plays. And then we have Boogie Down. Boogie Down's been a tough card to, you know, to change, because there's not many things you can change about it without making it like dramatically worse. I think this is a huge change that makes it a lot worse. You know, the finale becoming summon another rather than give them taunt it interestingly is like actively makes the card like weaker later because you are less likely for the finale to matter, right? Like you're more likely to have actually hit your one cost minions and drawn them from your deck, so you don't have more of them. And then them not getting taunt means that in the late stage of the game, you can't just like get a bunch of Divine Shield taunts off of this. I do think it's still like a playable card, but it's like much less powerful as a tempo card because you're not just like churning out a bunch of dudes in the early stages of the game when it is more difficult for your opponents to deal with them. Yeah, it also becomes dramatically weaker with like eggs, right? Like one of the things that has been used with pretty regularly right now is foul leg, and foul leg no longer having taunt off of your boogie down makes it much more more reasonable for opponents to just completely ignore. So. And then lastly, well, I guess not lastly, there's one more. Garden's Grace. Garden's Grace basically is just -1/-1 from 4/4 to 5, from 5/5 to 4/4. I think this is a kind of a whatever change. Yeah, it matters, but like I think the incremental reduction in like the power of this comes more from the fact that I think that the decks that are like fueling it with boogie down are slower. Like the card itself is marginally weaker, but like with the rest of the sort of the package that people typically play to boogie down to Garden's Grace. Amusingly, boogie down now reduces Garden's Grace by more, which makes Garden's Grace easier to play at later stages of the game. But is obviously I think that just -1/-1 to this is not like huge overall. And then finally we have Thaddeus. I think Thaddeus mostly just sucks now. Like, I wish Thaddeus was just what it used to be. Like, your X cost cards, your odd or even cards cost 1, and they just hit the enablers for getting a 10-drop out early. Because I think that was actually a kind of cool card, but, like, bringing things down to zeros, turns out is really gross. So I think this is a very good card to be nerfed overall. Even though it wasn't necessarily an outlier in terms of how powerful the decks are and like how successful they are, it just leads to play patterns that are really, really unfun. That games just end instantly because you play a bunch of things for 0, and that's just like not compelling gameplay overall. Because there's just very little you can do about it other than kill your opponent or like a very narrow range of potential interactions that can actually stop it. But yeah, this is a card that's like, okay, well, this card's completely dead. It's just a horrible effect now. I think it's not really worth trying to build toward, and I think that's a little unfortunate. Like this and the Jailer changes that are basically, hey, this card might as well not exist anymore, are the sort of nerfs that I think like kind of suck. And I'd rather see ways to tackle them that like deal with the problems the cards have. Like a 10-cost card. Having a powerful effect should be fine, but the problem is there's too many ways to get those 10-cost cards into play early. And I think that like the old version of this with, like I said, your things cost 1 is a much more reasonable place to be. But the problem being, of course, things like the slime that allowed you to get it in play on like turn 5 or whatever. So, but yeah, pretty huge change to Thaddeus that won't impact the metagame a ton. Outside of basically completely removing one of the decks. But overall, like I said on Twitter, I like the direction of these changes. I think it hits the right decks. These are I think all the things that I think were problematic. I likely would have tackled them a little bit differently in terms of the specific changes to cards if I were the person in charge. But I think that the sort of philosophy and specifics of what they're trying to do are all at least reasonably accurate. So let's play. Hearthstone has been updated. Hearthstone is now playable, at least allegedly. Boom. Hello. I'm trying to press this heart. There we go. I do think that Sludge Lock is something that definitely needs an eye on it, but Main Monster with the 3 months and Snug Team 6 with the 70 months. Welcome back to the both of you. All right. Here's those changes that I talked about. And what do we want to do? We could play our. This is the deck that I was messing with toward the end, I think, of last week. Let's play this. So this is a little bit different from the version that I was playing at the end of last week, which is a basically a climactic necrotic explosion deck. We're using a bunch of stuff for like most of the mining casualties is the card that really like leans me toward playing this. But this is basically a incredible card for generating a bunch of corpses and for early game tempo, which gives us more more tools to effectively use stuff like corpse farm, stitch giant, etc. So that's what we're gonna do. Boom. Let's go.
Sai versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
The ice storm gathers.
All right. Against Warlock, I'm gonna keep crop rotation, corpse farm, stitch giant. Oh hey.
A cold wind blows. One dose solves any
Rude.
problem.
Ooh yeah.
You here for the tour?
All right. Well, yeah, let's do this way.
And close enough.
This lets us clear this here. This is not this version that it looks like on the left. Yeah, Sludge and Mills is very annoying here. Sludge and Mills is like actually kind of a nightmare for us. Well, they're gonna have a lot of sludges. Aha.
Your tour ends here.
My hand is too full.
Boom. All right.
You here for the tour?
Let's do this. Corpse farm for 8. Coin, stitch giant. Sack and sludge on wheels. Ugh. The bottom 6 cards of their deck are all sludges.
I smell gold in them there waters.
I think I just do this. I hit this, and they have Chaos Creation. It's so much damage. They do have it. Okay. And they got this. Yeah. Well. Hmm.
One more death can't hurt.
Like one up being able to like do what I want here. Ooh, I might need to do that. Hmm. Hey, right on time.
Hurry up.
The more you struggle, the better.
Sure. Yeah, the double sludge on wheels is a bit much here. Yeah.
Highly infectious. And close enough.
I'm dead. Come you choose our Demon Hunter character deck like yourself. Well, thank you. Glad you enjoy it.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Gold and in their water.
Hey. They can just triple sludge me, right? It hit me and casts 3 sludges and I die because now you still have to hit me. Oh, I guess it's the same. Yeah.
Is only good
Yeah.
for smashing.
Yeah, I mean, double sludge on wheels is just so insane, especially considering how my draw played out. Just gives them just so much fuel, and they had the chaos creation take advantage of it. Oops.
Scarlet versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
Let the blight begin.
Paladin. I will keep. Yeah, I'll keep Gold Pen or Plague Strike.
Come, be my pet.
Yeah, Sludge on Wheels seems a little
A red sun.
overstated, let's say.
Job's done.
Does not seem like it needs that 5th point of health. I agree. Okay.
To battle.
I'm just gonna clear all of this. Get my boom, double 1-2. How are you gonna deal with this? Sledge was a 1-5, yeah. Oh, is this new boogie down? Boom. Boogie boogie.
The light
Red
dims,
sun
but
rises.
we fight.
Well. We'll double bump here. And then kill the rest with this crop rotation. Draw our card.
Keep on panning.
Hey, look. Corpse Bride. Consecration? Rude. Okay.
More spice over here.
Well. Corpse Bride, Stitch Giant, go. Look at that. No big deal. Just 22 worth of stats in turn 5. Hello. Hello, Nerf Paladin. Are you there? Yeah, this is truly good stats for the cost. Okay.
Let's move quickly.
They need to spend the first part of their turn just going, what?
Reporting for duty.
Well.
One more death can't hurt.
Just 22, you. And now if you have any sort of removal, we draw cards. Unless it, like, you know, have to clear this. But I don't really see anything that they could have. They've spent, what, 9 mana on...
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, so they can't Garden's Grace this and play Keeper Strength. Okay. And we see, look, they get an extra guy, but they already got all their guys. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You know, like the second Boogie Down is so much worse because the first one gets the 3 guys. Like your first Boogie Down, you know, is more powerful, but not getting the taunts can matter. And the second one is so much less likely to be full power. So, boom, nerf taking big effect. I don't want to play just one Boogie Down, but it's certainly like, you know, the finale becomes so much less valuable.
Versus Garrosh.
I will show
All right.
To arms, my brave company!
I will keep this gold panner.
At last, it
At
is time
last.
for our meeting.
It is my turn. Oko, can you stop licking my pants? Thank you. Boop.
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
I smell gold in them there waters.
Now where did I
Ooh. I like it.
How bold!
Oh, baby. I'm being taunted. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and punch through this here so I get a card with this guy. Crop rotation is very good with this. We also have the Grimewalkers. Grimewalker's gonna be a absolute heavy hitter against big taunt minions, that's for sure. Alright.
Let's warm you up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and crop rotation that. I could also just play... I could just play the mining casualties, hero power, and save the crop rotation. I feel like we want to protect both of these, though. We still have Grimewalker. We do lose... And we also just get more corpses, which is relevant. Relevant to my interests. So this is probably a Black Rock and Roll deck, considering the Steam Guardian. They're probably just Black Rock and Rolling this turn. But again, we have Sickly Grimewalker, which is a huge deal. Okay. Ooh. What did Cinder Ghost? That's what you cut? I mean, the list on the screen is actually not quite accurate. Are they gonna play the blow up stuff guy? Megadilla. Okay. Alright, I have 7 cards in hand. I have to trade. I have to lose one of these.
I
I
must
can also just lose
plan.
both of them and play 2 of these. Okay. I'm gonna do this into
One
this
more death can't hurt.
into this.
The battle. The battle. The battle.
Turn ends ere long.
unity?
Zodiac. Rude.
Fight on, friend.
So
I must
I don't want to.
plan.
I don't want to commit this because I feel like it's pretty important here. they're just gonna go back to 30 from this anyway, so like killing this isn't really that big a deal.
To battle.
I guess we just do this. Draw me the card. And do this. This. Okay. Like we could have just traded these off instead of casting the Plague Strike. Uh-huh. Oh, hello, C&E. So Grimewalker. Do I hero power? Question whether we do this. Yeah, we just do this. Cast this. Oh! Go.
This place is scary.
Yeah, but I mean, the Sickly Grimewalker clearly doing a ton of work here. Are they just dead? We only can make one haste guy here, or one dude here pings this. This guy could just double lump this guy if I want, but then I have like, yeah, they just die, right? Like on board. Yeah.
Like swatting insects.
Alright, but yeah, that game, Grimewalker, really coming up huge. Giant monster, no problem. And obviously, like, if they have multiple giant monsters, Grimewalker plus corpse rotation is pretty nutty. So, get them! Cindergrosa obviously would have also been quite good.
Scarlet versus Garrosh.
I am the Horde.
The unholy
Alright.
fester.
Warrior. Keep a tour guide. Tour guide, like this deck doesn't play Body Bagger and plays Tour Guide because of just how powerful Tour Guide is with Acolyte of Death and the Grimewalker in particular. I really wish this deck would update, but I haven't, you know, it doesn't know that I don't have the Malignant Horror anymore, which I cut from this deck. I forget what I have that's not Malignant Horror. But, oh yeah, it's also the Vizier. I have 2 Viziers right now, I think. But also, this is another place where that's really good, is with Nerubian Vizier. How does deck work versus Warlock? Warlock has been pretty tough because of Sledge on Wheels. In my experience so far, because Sledge on Wheels is so good against all your little dudes. Oh, 9/9. 88.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. Well, that worked out okay. There's no way to get this to die this turn, so let's do this. Am I liking the patch? I mean, I've played 2 games so far, whatever. 3 games. Okay. Do I want to just... I don't think it's worth doing this. I think we do trade these in. Yeah.
To battle.
You attack here. You attack here. We play Vizier.
The better.
Yeah. I think we do just trade this guy in. For those who are curious, my thoughts on the nerfs, I actually started the stream with a brief discussion of them. If you're on YouTube, you can just scrub back and see it. Okay.
I smell gold in them there waters.
They're at 22. They could brawl me next turn. I think we just hit them for 11, play the mining casualties. I mean, the turn 2 Dirty Rat putting my 8/8 into play is putting them in an awkward spot, to say the least. So even if they do brawl, which is really like their only saving grace. Uh-huh. I'm rooting for... okay. So, I could play Arms Dealer Anti-Magic Shell. Arms Dealer would give me... this give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 9, which is not really what we're looking for. So I'm gonna Corpse Bride.
Till death do us part.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. Go. None of these are targetable. They've already brawled. They can't play the Brawler yet. Okay. Yeah, that rat seriously betrayed them. But hey, we'll take it. Yeah, it was a quick game. Thanks, Dirty Rat, for sure. Praise be. Ratted my opponent out.
The Lich King versus Gul'dan.
Alright, so Warlock.
So shall be mine.
As previously mentioned, Sludge on Wheels is a problem for us because we have so many small things.
I grant you permission to speak.
The deck tracker's slightly wrong. We're not playing Malignant Horn, we're playing a second Vizier, I believe is the only difference.
You here for the tour?
It's gonna be like coin. Flame Imp?
One dose
Okay.
solves any problem.
Well, I am just gonna do this then.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
That's actually an interesting question. Do I want a Vizier or Acolyte here? Vizier is probably a little bit better here for the tempo.
The more you'll struggle.
But with whatever chip spell we can get. Dark Transformation's interesting. Army of the Dead, we have like both Corpse Brides. I think Dark Transformation's probably our best bet here. Like Fistful of Corpses is medium given that I'm prepared to have right now. Army of the Dead, we have too much pressure on these. I think we just take this for free. I don't think we use it now. we can like use it with like a ghoul. Like next turn could be Gold Spanner or Gold Panner, Hero Power, Dark Transformation, kill a thing. The problem with this, though, there is the problem with this and them having potentially just like trolley problem. Yeah, which Acolyte of Death would not die to trolley problem, so that's like an argument to potentially done it that way. Yeah. Do I just do this? I think I do, awkwardly.
Destiny calls to you. Keep on panning.
That is the reason to play Acolyte of Death versus the Vizier last turn, which is that their guys die attacking into Acolyte of Death, whereas they don't attacking into the Vizier. Okay.
One dose solves any problem.
Okay.
One more death can't hurt.
So they could obviously play something that gets the sludges off the bottom to kill this. Or just another trolley problem. Okay, and this, at least, these both die, right?
I'll put right on it.
Kind of an awkward spot. I think I'm just playing Plague Strike and Corpse Farm for 6. I think Corpse Bride not letting me kill that thing is a little bit awkward. Yep. So that kills this and we take 4. Oh, the Divine Shield on that's actually a huge deal because I can't just Grime Walker it. Huh. That's obnoxious. Okay.
Till death do us part.
Worse.
Crucially, so far this game they haven't had Sludge on Wheels, and we're getting to the stage where like our dudes aren't that small, so Sludge on Wheels is much worse against us. Let's see. Still not bad, but obviously dramatically less powerful than when we have just a bunch of one power guys early stages of the game.
I'll put right on it.
Yeah, let's just eat this.
Decide your fate.
Oh,
Remnants of life.
their pop guard got earlier by the destroy stuff. I think I just take another Mon Paw.
Death.
It's either that or no Muncher. I don't think I'm gonna obliterate. It's gotta be no Muncher. Okay, they're just gonna concede. I'm gonna say, like, we're way ahead at this point. Alright. Let's go.
Scarlet versus Edwin. Stop. This is a stick-up.
The unholy
Alright,
fester.
I will keep mining casualties and plague strike here. Maybe I keep Corpse Farm too with the mine. Actually, I'll keep Corpse Farm because I have the mining casualties. Mining casualties is like hugely valuable to what this deck wants to do.
Oh, hello.
Greetings. Need me to lighten your pockets?
Let's go.
That was priceless.
Thank you.
Muzzle their magic.
I think I'm just doing this because I want to be able to play. No, it's probably still worth this. Yeah. Like, I was gonna say I could, like, hold off and then be able to Acolyte of Death and get multiple cards there, but I think it's actually probably better to just remove their damage. Rude. We're just gonna go ahead and Plague Strike this guy. Sure.
Beneath you.
Yep. I don't really see much value in killing that guy. Right here.
Monsters beneath you.
Oh boy. Eights are so much better than... Although, if I play Corpse Farm, I can play Corpse Farm and Stitch Giant this turn if I go for a 7. I'm gonna do that.
No gems.
Cool.
No gems. It's really good.
They just still get to do this, even though it didn't die right away. I do like the fact that these, you know, yep, sure, of course they can carry me. And now they can just play. Cool. Sure, I'm glad that double Scourge Illusionist getting double Drilly for free on this turn didn't change this patch. Well, I'm doomed. I guess we're just doing this.
I smell gold.
I mean, we still have this if we find crop rotation.
Keep on panning.
Cool. Didn't even have anything die.
The more you struggle, the better.
Okay, I die.
Blast.
Yep, I mean, turns out Scourge Illusion the Drilly still busted. But yeah, that's, I mean, that game I was very much exactly what I talked about when I did the brief review of yes, Shatter Shambler is something that accelerated the pace of things, but the real problem I think is being able to tutor and cost reduce your best card, and I would vastly prefer that they hit Scourge Illusionist rather than the Shadow Shambler, as that game evidences.
The Lich King versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. You not
Yeah, we'll keep
stop me
Plague
then.
Strike Panner.
You will not stop me now.
I need to find my my thing of hair ties, because this hair tie has it's seen some shit. It's a little overworked.
A red sun rising.
I'm just gonna play this Gold Panner.
I smell
We can obviously
gold
bump it,
in their waters. Keep on
but
panning.
we get a card and a corpse. Speaking of, corpses. Bring me down with Nerf.
Need a bit more spice over here.
We fight.
Alright. Watch your fan for over a decade. Nice to catch you live. Well, welcome. Yeah, we started doing the YouTube streaming as well when they made it, possible to do simultaneous YouTube Twitch streaming. Okay. Am I getting lasered? Because that would be bad. Oh boy. Yeah? Oh boy. Huh. Yeah, Showdown Prismatic Beam is kind of gross there. Weird. Why would you do it that way? Ah, perfect. Nice timing. I need a card from this, so we're just gonna do this. It also is like, something that survives these. Corpse Farm, okay. Oh boy. I am feeling pretty doomed.
Reporting for duty.
So we need to hit like... Oh! Just kidding. That was probably my best draw. Oh yeah. Let's go. Whew! We needed that one. We needed that bad. Yep.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Nice, we got a taunt. Alright. Double 8/8s, including a taunt. Do you have another Keeper Strength? Do you have Garden's Grace? They can also just have Shroomskavate here and kill me, right? Because they go to 11, 13. Okay. I'm not dead. That is a delicious, delicious body for Primus to feast on, though. Okay.
The runes decide your fate.
Delicious Garden's Grace. They gave me all kinds of greens and everything.
Remnants of life.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, rude. I do have this, which freezes their weapon, though. Which is actually super sick.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Alright. Freeze your weapon. Play this. Gigantic monsters that will kill you. I've considered just playing this in this deck, by the way. This card is like just very powerful. And it includes a heal BBF deck. I don't even know what you're saying. Heal BBF? Funny thing is, Garden's Grace is slightly too small now. Oh, Blood, Frost. I was like, huh? I don't see what you would play with that. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Reporting for duty.
I think I just... Go. We didn't really, like, need Ruska there, but it put us in a position where, like, they basically have to have second keeper strength or they die. Both of the right checkers are gone. Sure. That is not keeper strength. They could heal themselves. Okay. They still die, right? Because this plus this kills them.
Reporting for duty.
Okay.
The victory is yours.
Alright, well, boom. Got there. That was looking like a disaster, and then Grimewalker crop rotation saved us so hard. Praise be. M. Steele, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much, much appreciated. Did you watch Master of the Instrument Kid? I mean, I watched He-Man. Yeah, I was about to draw C&E. Demon Hunter. Okay.
Sky ablaze. Play well or be eliminated.
I will keep Demon Hunter Murlocula. Murlocula is good in the opener because you have so many things that generate dudes. Riddick. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much, much appreciated. We'll just play the tour guide here. Like, we could play Arms Dealer, but, like, Arms Dealer's not really doing anything immediately, and giving them the opportunity to kill it prior to us getting any kind of value out of it, I think is not where we want to be. We'd rather have this alongside, say, a mining casualties turn or a crop rotation turn to clear stuff. Oh boy. Well, I mean, maybe I'm playing it now because our hand, yeah, okay. We're also just looking to feed these, so we want more potential bodies. And we have this anyway. I mean, this sort of thing is actually good against them having sharpshooter because they just have so many, you know, targets on the board.
Want to hear my playlist?
Mm-hmm.
I do so. I've seen
Okay.
along with the surface.
Sure. Need 2 more for this. I also kind of just want to, you know, make a giant corpse bride, but I don't really have. I'm not really in a position where that is
Curious.
reasonable. Okay, let's do this like this.
I wonder. To battle! Be swift.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Till death do us part.
Only a 5/5, but like we need to just pressure them here, and it is, you know, it does get bonuses from this. Any thoughts with the nerfs? I did a brief overview with my thoughts on the changes at the beginning of the stream, and I see that you are watching on YouTube, so if you want, you can just scrub back to it, because that's a sweet feature of YouTube.
My blood boils for war. Is this really better than nothing?
All right. Big stretch for a little dog, huh?
Any problem?
So hit you. You'll hit you. You. Yeah, you. Okay, I don't think that they can pull this off from here.
They will never catch me.
I
Boom, got him. Ba-da-ba. All right.
The Lich King!
Warrior.
Versus Garrosh.
You dare challenge the war chief! You
Um.
will know pain.
All right, we're getting greedy. We're keeping these two.
Great, your eternal torment.
That's unfortunate. I did get greedy, so. I can coin Monpa. Hey, Abby Levy, thanks for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
That would be 94 months. Should really make the Commander Home sub, but losing my nearly 8 years would feel weird. I mean, either way, I appreciate it. Olivia says so does she. Alright. Is the deck gonna realize that it's wrong now? I only have Reska for Death Rattles. Frozen Ever kind of stinks. I guess I'm taking Howling Blast, although it feels like a little bit weird.
My rule is eternal.
I will just kill your guy, I guess. This is all pretty mediocre. You're in a hijinks patron too, Sylvie gets hurt. There you go. 6. Ooh, is that Bran?
I do say, I seem to have lost the
Okay. You like your bottom of your deck better, huh? Aha, it is identified that is a different deck at long last. Okay.
No matter the danger,
Was Bran.
I'll always chase a good discovery.
Okay.
One more death can't hurt.
Kill both of these, draw 4 cards. That was why we kept those together. Amusingly, they could just Bladestorm me. My entire board is 4 toughness creatures. I guess they're 4 health minions. That's the world we live in. But just wrong. I was like, are they trying to overdraw me? I guess not necessarily, because I could, like, keep a guy, yeah. What do you got? Oh. Okay.
Like sweating insects! Like sweating insects!
I am a little worried about them just Renoing me, so I definitely don't want to like play the 2 Stitch Giants here. I will play the Mining Casualties. Gives me good insulation against okay. Against like Blade Storm and such. Fine. Rude.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Okay, well, I can no longer play around with that. So, oh hello. That's not enough damage though. Let's Corpse Farm.
Yeah! The more you struggle, the better. Death calls.
Sure. We're gonna save one of these for post Reno if that's what they happen to have. We have a ton of damage here. We have lethal even through the Astalor.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
I mean, maybe I should just be, considering they played the brand, maybe I should just be playing out my Stitch Giants. But
Pick me! Pick me!
let the boys be boys.
Pick me! Pick me!
For one. Oh, the double up! I wasn't even thinking about that. That's funny. Wow, okay, okay. Wow, we got a 0-cost Morlocula. That's so lucky. Okay, well, what's that? 11 damage?
And it
Golden in their waters.
Boom. The double blade storm they got there was actually really sick. Not Reno, please.
I raise, you fold.
Okay.
One more death can't hurt.
You're at 4. This does 11. We'll hold this. Uh-oh. ATC. They usually have, like, what, school teachers on their cards in ATC? Okay. Boom boss? No, it is, yeah, school teacher, yep. So school teacher can unfortunately give them, like, you know, like heavy plate or something like that. Have you tried Big Draw Brand Warrior? Meaning what? I mean, I played Highlander Warrior.
Pick me! Pick me!
Shield block. Okay, so they gain 10.
Pick me! Pick me!
Okay. Sure. Tuning fork for armor. Okay. So they're at 24. We have 7, 8, 9. We have 20, but they're at 24 because they got 20 armor that turn.
My rule is eternal.
Make it like. I can clear these, steal one of these, hit them for 7 and Primus.
My rule is eternal.
I guess I play Primus first.
The runes decide your
We're gonna go for a.
I have but little time. Frost, mark of the bitter.
Take a good look. You ain't never very bitter enough.
I only have 3 cards left in my deck, which is kind of hilarious.
Off the top!
Crack it up!
Oh, that does not give you armor, friend. And this is 11, and this is 6. Exact lethal. Kaboom! Let's go. Rock out. Bum, ba-da-ba. And that's why I went for damage, because the other options from the Primus were vulnerable to Reno / Wrath.
Darian Mograine versus Urel.
The light heals all wounds.
Play well or be eliminated.
All right. Against Paladin, I'm gonna keep just the tour guide. Our singular best card in the early game is, especially against Paladin, is Mining Casualties. Like, Mining Casualties is the entire reason, basically, that I built this deck.
I see you.
Ooh, Reno Warrior. Reno Paladin.
Here for the tour?
Show me a 2-drop deck. Show me a 2-drop.
I have little time.
That's not a 2-drop.
Your tour ends here.
We're gonna chill on that, unfortunately. I think it's more valuable to have this as an option. Okay.
Your tour ends here.
I think I am just doing this. This is an unfortunate, like, kind of mediocre draw.
What'll wet your whistle?
Okay, well, we already fired this off. Not to bad any of these 74 months.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Yeah, that's annoying. I actually don't currently kill that. So let's try Grimewalker. I also accept crop rotation. I have, like, no value right now, though. Like, I have none of my things that use corpses to use my bunch of corpses. I think we're just going face. Yeah, can't be right. Using both of our crop rotations prior to using Acolyte of Death is unfortunate for us. Oh boy, what is this? B.O.
Is no excuse for bad manners.
Ugh, I don't even know what, I mean, it's one of these, obviously. I don't even know whether Reska or Primus is better for them. Probably Primus. Them knowing I have Reska makes it a lot easier to play around, and Primus is, like, something that I probably need to get back into this game from a value perspective. I can always just play Primus and, like, make dudes, and it's really powerful. So that's probably what I would take if I were them. Yep. Right on time with that gold panner.
I smell gold in them there waters.
I literally think I'm just doing this. Yeah, I'm pretty doomed here. Everything's going really, really badly.
Keep on panning.
Right on time. Like, my Stitch Giant costs 9. I haven't drawn any of my cards to use Plagues. Or use Corpses, rather. Oh boy. I'm in danger. Bleh. Yeah, I mean, I kind of...
consider.
Am I just doing this? God, all of this is so bad. Everything is horrible.
Reporting for duty.
Hmm.
The more you struggle, the better.
And just Primus if they want. Though, I mean, like, we do have this, which makes Primus, like, kind of scary for them to have played.
Mistakes of the past.
Sure.
Rewritten.
Oh boy. But...
I wonder.
Like, this showdown's so bad for me, and like I could like showdown into this to steal this, but then they can just play Primus, and there's like nothing I can do about it. They have this, so even playing like the Stitch Giant barely does anything.
Curious. I smell gold.
I think I'm just doing this.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, they theatard my Primus. Oh boy.
I'm 7 moves ahead of you.
The more you struggle,
Oh, interesting.
the better.
Okay.
Till death do us part.
Better or the worse?
Huh. I think I just play Resket and bonk this.
Be swift.
Take a good look. You ain't never buried dead or alive.
Like, they can always just trade this up first. But, like, this puts me... You could, like, Reno me, obviously. But I don't think there's really any beating a Reno. And, like, Primus isn't amazing here now. It's like a board dominant thing. Okay, well, they're shuffling, like, Primus away. So basically, we're just, like, really hopeful that they don't have Reno. If they have Reno, we lose. Like, we're not beating Reno. I feel like they would just snap Reno'd here if they had it. Okay.
Time.
Sure.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Let's cast this Sunwell. I don't have any rush minions, right?
I must consider. Writhe! Be swift.
I do.
Very bitterly.
Job done. Give it time
Oh.
to steady itself.
I
I will
mean,
not forsake you.
sure.
Cease your quarrel at once.
Okay, so are they just dead?
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, they just die.
This time, writhe!
I do.
I am shocked that I won this game. I had like nothing for so long. Oof. The singular fan, but that's all we need. You know? Let's go. I agree we might have a good YouTube game with that one.
Inge versus Valera.
Watch your back.
The billow sings of your end.
Alright, I will keep... I'm gonna... I might just keep all these. Nah, Vraska's not really that good against Rogue. I'm gonna keep these 3. Like, we have... Between this, we have 6 corpses, right? We can get a really fast big minion.
to off.
I'm a diamond 4 anybody should push legend. I would advise to stick to a deck that you feel comfortable with rather than like switching back and forth between decks, which is something I see a lot of people do. Like I see lots and lots of people who are like, you know, oh, I played against this, I should switch to this. Like I think that, you know, especially if you're someone who hasn't made legend before, you're gonna have more success by finding a deck that you're comfortable with and sticking to it rather than you know, trying to jump around to like the flavor of the month metagame decks. I really don't like the current meta. There was literally a patch 2 hours ago. Heat wave. Rude.
Incredible.
We're just gonna play this. J Block, thanks for the Prime sub, much appreciated.
Freedom and wait.
Okay. Wow. So they're clearly a Wishing Well. We have Grimewalker crop rotation for the Wishing Well now. So that's pretty good. If 4 coins, we'll have 4 things unless they do something to screw me up.
You have earned an eternity of torment.
Okay.
The Dark Lady did not commit this unspeakable act.
So they still have 2 of them in their hand. Do I care that much then? I guess bump here, make a 9/9 and a giant. Okay.
Till death do us part.
There others might be like things that buff or things that kill my guys though, so.
No gems is improperly again.
Because they still have 2 more legendaries in hand. Okay. Am I just doing this? Probably. I just need damage here. Like if they have like Gigafin or something as one of their things, like I feel like they would have played that last turn.
Gaze into the horizon.
Okay. Were they trying to hold on? Ooh.
Mystifying.
Okay. That's a good one. Okay.
I do.
Boom. All right. Boom. So, I mean, we got a bunch of giant monsters. Okay, please don't defeat me. Please don't have, like, Shadowword Ruin. That one's fine. Still no Shadowwood Ruins. Or like fight over me. Chaos creation.
Well played.
Alright. Got him. They did not manage to find quite enough to handle all my giants. That was kind of a dream hand, yeah.
Reska versus the Lich King.
I will keep this entire hand. Corpse Farm with mining casualties is excellent. Murlocula with mining casualties is excellent. Yeah, mining casualties is absolutely the biggest upgrade this deck has had. 4 bodies on one card is just huge. Mm-hmm.
Job's done.
Where were you last turn, poor guide? Where were you?
My pain doesn't compare to your plague.
Well, yeah, I'm just doing this way.
Here for the tour?
So they can, like, coin Tomb Trader me here. If they so choose. I've had previous builds that do play Yodeler with Ruska. I have not felt like that is a particularly good inclusion in this deck because of yeah, we're just gonna do this in the face. We're gonna wait on that, or are we? I'm gonna do this now. Let's give this. I think I'd rather do this than that. Well, if this ends up being.
I'm thinking.
I am doing this.
The citadel stands strong.
This is enabling me to have the Corpse Farm for 8 this turn if I so choose. I can also just play the Corpse Bride to get the taunt version, but I think the 8 drop is typically a bit better. Wait. Why would you do that? What? Like, you're racing me and I have a lifesteal guy. Okay, well now I can do this like this anyway. I mean, I'm gonna do this, get my 8-drop, and play a giant.
You legs about.
There's my pair of 8/8s on turn 5. No Chillfire Barons feels kind of bad. It does not. This deck has tons of card draw already. Chillfire Baron is very inefficient. It's a 3-cost 2/2. And my deck wants to play a tempo game. I think Chillfire Baron competes with a ton of stuff at 3 in this deck and is worse than them. Rude.
That feels good.
I'm just playing this Corpse Bride.
Death do us part.
Like, a 1/1 taunt is obviously kind of trash, but this gives me the 4/4 body as well, and I'm just playing a tempo game right here. And the 1/1 taunt's not, like, trivial. Hopefully I don't have, like, a canary from that. Okay. There's a taunt. Look at that. Barely doing its job. If only it was a 2/2. It's fine.
I do.
Excuse me. This is the signature card. Signature Reska specifically.
Candle mudslider.
Okay. Right now they don't have anything good to bring back. God, that's so bad for me, unfortunately. Yep. Come on. Yep. I mean, I guess we're just doing this and killing this guy. Yeah, let's just continue gaining a ton of life. I'm gonna hold on to this and maybe hope to kill, like, to take, like, Primus here. But yeah, that was a bad sequence. We have no card draw right now. We haven't hit Gold Pen, or we haven't hit Acolyte of Death. We haven't even hit, like, Vizier. We're just pretty low on resources, which is...
Death cannot be bound.
Yep. That also makes their...
Doesn't compare to your
I hope we can steal this. So if we draw... Let's draw a Plague Strike here. Okay, Vizier's good.
The more you struggle, the better.
Soul Cage. Okay.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again. Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Actually, maybe they're wrong. I think I screwed this up, actually. Yeah, I did screw this up. I screwed this up. I should have taken the... I was forgetting that it was +2 and copy. I was thinking it was to give the copy +2, so I'd still be able to steal the Chain Guardian. Because this puts them in a position where they have the dead Chain Guardian, whereas the other way, if I do it the other way, I kill their other stuff and steal their Chain Guardian by attacking to the 3-power guy. So that actually ended up working kind of poorly. That was an error on my part for sure. We might just need to play the CNE as like a tempo.
We only need one.
Oh, we're definitely now.
You now take my
Well, that does give them a free thing that brings back a giant chain guardian with lifesteal.
This cannot be done.
Uh-huh. Okay.
This cannot be done.
Well, there's my board. It's 38 power across 7 minions against a deck that's already used both of its Tomb Traders. Hey, Coffee Sauce, thanks for the, I don't even know what they're called on YouTube. Super Chats? Is that what they're called? But thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, well, okay. Please don't AoE. At least not this big. Praise Yogg. Okay, chat? Okay. Oh, wait, these are 30. I was thinking for whatever reason I had in my head they're 5 power. Yeah, they're 6 power, so this is 44 power. Okay. So even if they have freezing trap, we still kill them because it's 30 after one gets bounced. What?
Oh my must.
What? I scared Oko with the wah. I also could have just hero powered and broken a freezing trap that way. But it's cooler to just have enough, even if you freezing trap your big guy. Wah! We're kind of killing it.
Scarlet versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
The unholy
Druid. All right.
fester.
I am going to keep these. I don't know why my deck tracker has stopped tracking my wins. We've been 7-4 for quite a few games now.
Oh, hello.
And we keep
My
winning them.
greetings.
Ooh.
Here for the tour?
Like, it literally just keeps sitting here. It hasn't tracked a game of mine for 53 minutes.
I smell
Your
gold
tour
in
ends
their
here.
water. Keep on panning.
Yeah, I'm going to close and reopen my deck tracker and see if it believes me that things are happening.
Stay alert, my children. Danger.
You. Yeah. My opponent has had a pretty perfect curve here, but does it believe me that I'm playing games? It still says I'm 7-4. I don't know what happened to all those games that have, you know,
We all exist
occurred. Oh
in
boy.
harmony.
Speaking of perfect curving. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just have to do this again, I guess.
I'll find the answer.
We also, like... I don't have a Grime Walker to use alongside this.
Clever, aren't you?
Okay, I could... Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's talk, little death man.
Sick. Oh boy.
We all exist in harmony.
Uh-huh. I feel like I'm pretty doomed. This is like the perfectest of perfect draws. Okay. I guess I should have done this first, but oops. I don't have Reska. I feel like I'm taking Death Growl. And I'm taking Death Growl basically because I can really only see myself winning with something like Reska or hitting a huge thing off of Corpse Farm. Like a Cage Head.
This desecration of the Titan's land stops here.
Reska? Please, Reska.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
This is unfortunately just lethal on board, right? So I think I have to... Do I, like, 100% have to hit... I don't even know that there's been 20 things that have died. How many things have died?
Clever, aren't you?
Probably not enough, even to, like, hit Reska here. We're gonna try it.
One more death can't hurt.
Reska. 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 Hey, right on time. Okay, I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, I mean, they just... Perfect curve me with Whelp into Nest Matron plus Strike into Flower Child into Sunken Garden Flower Child into Dragon Golem Phi. And we never found Reska and didn't have the Grime Walker till too late. Oh well. I still don't understand what's going on with the deck tracker. It is like... Let me click on a different deck. See if it'll like correctly load this deck and if it will ever update any of the games.
Darian Mogreen versus Illidan.
My blind eyes see what others cannot. The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
It's detecting the wrong list. Okay, well, we're back. We're back at 7-4 forever. Eternally 7-4. That's our deck.
And close enough.
Man, humbly request an Elemental Shaman game. I don't really think there's anything particularly exciting and new with Elemental Shaman. We might try something later, though.
I raise, you fold.
Hmm. Yeah, let's play this first.
Lend a hand!
You wanna get down, buddy? Sleeping. Oh no, she moved when I said she's sleeping. She's just flopped, she's not sleeping. Order low.
Ill-advised race. All is not lost yet. The battle.
This is actually kind of, I mean, it's kind of the same because it's just like 1 damage to them, basically. It's not like hugely different. It does leave us with the crop rotation in hand and this on board. Yeah, we haven't drawn Ma and Pa in a while. It's true. Rude. Let's draw Ma and Pa right now. We drew a tour guide. Okay.
Here for the tour?
The highest damage CNA made so far. This deck doesn't make CNA that's enormous because you have limited. Like, we're playing Corpse Farm and not like Malignant Horror. Although Malignant Horror might be better now. One of the reasons that I like Corpse Farm versus Malignant Horror was playing before was specifically against Druid, because like Malignant Horror would fill your board and they'd have just like big dudes. So here, I'm gonna hit this guy with this because it puts me to 9 corpses, so I get a 9/9 and play Giant. So boom, there we have 21 points of power on turn 5. Not bad. That's Oko and Elspeth. Those are the 2 pups. Oko's the one who's staring at me now because I said his name. Ellie's the one who's flopped. Didn't even know this deck runs Monpa. It's one of the best cards in the deck. Monpa's crazy looking in this deck.
Time grows short.
Who's hiding now?
Okay. Oh, speaking of.
You would make a capable Illidan.
Great harvest, ain't
I do.
I do.
Go. Momentum. Sick. They only have 1 coin, so they can't coin. Oh no, it was reduced cost. It still doesn't kill everything. Oh, do they have? Do they have a predation? Okay.
You would make capable Illidari.
Uh-huh. Well, that's all of their resources, basically, to clear that board. Put you to 1. Go. Yeah, they just had to use everything to not be dead, and now they are still dead. ETC? ETC in... What? What are they getting with an ETC? How can that be right in your deck? Achieved Death Knight Victory, Tier 5.
I yield for now.
Why would you play ETC in that deck? That's just a strange choice. Alright, well, we're still 7-4. The eternal 64%. Let's go. Oh, I see treats redeemed. These treats are almost gone. We're gonna have to get some more of them. Immediate attention from the treats.
Inge versus Gul'dan.
My plans are coming to fruition.
The
I will keep a Plague Strike against Warlock. You play Finley, Weight of the World, and Argus in ETC and Demon Hunter. Why wouldn't you just play Argus in your deck? Like, having to spend 11 mana on Argus versus 7 mana seems so much worse. Pile of Scissor the 5 months.
Hello there.
Boop.
Here for the tour?
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
I'm gonna do this.
Keep on panning.
Like, they can trolley me. Because if I just play the Plague Strike and they trolley problem me... God. Sludge on Wheels is just so gross against me. It's really unfortunate. Uh-huh. Like, this is by far their best card against my deck. Ugh. All right.
The more you struggle, the better.
Yes.
Your world will fall to waste.
Uh-huh. Well. Sure.
I smell gold in their waters.
All right. Crescendo would be bad for me. More sludge for you, yep. I guess crescendo by itself isn't necessarily that bad. Double crescendo would be disastrous. Trolley problem. Okay.
It's completely safe.
That means
Just
it
don't
goes.
slip.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Now, sludge hits this, sludge hits this. Yeah, we're doomed. Yeah, the sludge on wheels having as much health as it does is just so bad for me when I have, you know, like much of you know, how this deck functions early game, and them having the sludge and wheels into the waste remover to just, like, you know, completely negate any of my board too. Rip. Dine online, thanks for the prime sub, much appreciated.
Scarlet!
All right, warrior.
Garrosh!
Now you're sailing on my seas.
Let the blight begin.
Whatever you most happy to see. I mean, all of them really. Like the I think the most egregious card was the Pendant of Earth. Right? Like that's probably the one that was hit the hardest, and also probably the card that overall was, like, you know, kind of the silliest. It's like, I'm just gonna gain 20 armor.
And close enough.
Armor! Lightly used armor.
Do we care about maybe I do just Plague Strike that. No.
Lend a hand!
Well. Boop. Boop.
The more you'll struggle.
Dead Air is a very interesting card for free.
Lend a hand!
The battle.
Get a bunch of corpses. Sure. Hmm. Um. Hmm.
Rise.
Lend a hand!
The battle.
All right. What are your thoughts on Malignant Horror versus Corpse Farm? I talked about this a little bit earlier. I like Corpse Farm. I liked Corpse Farm previously because of ew. Because of specifically specifically corpse farm versus like, you know. Ooh, okay. Well, we're definitely saving. Oh wow, we have this. Let's draw a million cards. Oh boy. I will just corpse farm here. Okay. Terrible one. This is literally draw 8. This into this into this. Imagine if we hit
can spell Zinjali. Anybody?
imagine if we hit Cage Head. Oh yeah.
Come, be my pet.
One more death can't hurt.
Boom. Oh hey, we even hit this too. So not only is it a draw 8, it's also, you know, 8 corpses. And we even hit the Murloculus, so we don't overdraw at all. Perfect. Look at that beautiful turn, chap. That was just gorgeous. Mm-hmm. Well,
Till death do us part.
yeah, that's good enough. We don't need to play the Stitch Giant here. Ooh, Primus is nice. They could coin into Reno from here, which is why we don't want to just play the Stitch Giant.
Well, looking
Yep.
for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
So... Sini's currently at 11 damage. I'm kind of tempted to just play Maw and Paw for more corpses. The Giant... And we can also just play... Yeah, I'm going to play Maw and Paw.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Like, the Giant is great, but Maw and Paw giving us and eating corpses. They do have a Noggling. I feel like we're getting more out of this.
Our gift of the arcane.
Okay.
Us.
So... Primus into dudes.
The runes decide your
I guess we'll play this too. Yeah.
And close enough.
unholy symbol of death.
Cage Head is 8 damage with Plague Strike. Or 9 damage, rather. And they've already used... like I said, they're obviously already used Reno. They've used Aftershock. They can Brawl. They can Brawler. Doubled Brawler does mean that they clear the Reborns. But Brawl wouldn't. Okay. Double Dash. Sanitize. Yep. Okay.
The more you struggle, the better.
Okay. This can be 2 cage heads, with them having already used Reno. Or just immediately 2 corpse. Yeah, we're gonna do it with this. This is better. We'll corpse bride now.
Do us part.
And just double this up right now. Which also just spends all of our corpses. So we get 12 damage, 7, 13, 19s. Discovering a spell. They've already used the sanitize. What's your spell, friend? Slam. Okay. Okay. For a poison battlecry weapon. So they get 2 shots for poison battlecry because of Reno. They found it. So they're at 15. This is currently 12 damage. I could just Cage Head, Plague Strike, hit them for 9. I think it's better to just do this and hit them in the face. Because now they have to deal with the board too. They're at 3 life. We have a board full of 13, 19s. They've already used Blade Storm. Oh yeah, they haven't played Bran. Why did I think they'd played Bran? Oh, that's hilarious. That's really funny. They Asvadoned it. Holy. Okay. I mean, you still have to deal with this board. Are you brawling now? Okay, that's funny. That's funny right there. Wait, you could ping your own guy and cast it.
I saw that going differently in my head.
They could have pinged Zola, cast it again, gained a bunch more life, but I think they still die regardless. But the Asvadon on Climactic Necrotic Explosion is something that has now happened to me twice, and both times have been hilarious. But this is the first time it's hasn't won the game.
Darian Mograine versus Illidan.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years. The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
Oh, mulligan all this. It's too important that we have early game things to keep like a Murlocula without those early game things. I would keep Murlocula if I already had a mining casualties in hand, but I can't keep Murlocula otherwise.
Here for the tour?
Be swift.
Close enough.
Let's go. let's play Acolyte of Death. Hero power for a 3/1. Kill your guy, draw. What is with the deck track rates? Like, we've literally been 7 and 4 all day. Like, it's correctly tracking my draws and everything. It's not like the whole deck tracker is frozen. It just stopped tracking any of the actual games an hour ago. It's gonna be going down swinging. Dispose. Okay. Are you just casting go down swinging now? Yep. It's interesting they chose to use the dispose of evidence. Like, they could have, yeah. Alright, great. Like, they could have just done this with just going down swinging, but they would have guaranteed that I drew 2 cards, and I ended up, amusingly enough, drawing 2 cards anyway. Alright, we're just gonna casualties.
Job's done.
This works super well with Corpse Farm. And also, like, mining casualties is fantastic against, like, them just looking to, you know, use Sharpshooter. Okay, we're gonna do... We're definitely gonna Corpse Farm. Guess we might as well just do this. Play Corpse Farm. Okay. Get our 8/8, send these in. I have Acolyte of Death plus crop rotation as well, which is always disgusting. Mm-hmm. They're not playing anything here. Okay. Sure. There's so many things that they need to answer. We still have Plague Strike and Crop Rotation against a Sharpshooter board.
If 3 rights.
We have a bunch of stats. Like, this being a double hit is also a really big deal. Sure.
Is this really better than nothing?
Okay. Like, that's not gonna work. Ba-ba-da-ba. I really wish I knew what my actual record was. Being stuck in at 7 and 4 when I've been, like, climbing, you know, thousands of ranks is a little annoying. I wouldn't say Mining Casualties is broken. I would say it's very good, though. It's certainly not the sort of card that's like, you know, hey, this is, you know,
Versus Anduin.
you know, oh, it's too good. It's just like, it's a card that is extremely powerful with, you know, lots of synergies. So again, Priest, speaking of powerful synergies, I'm going to keep Acolyte Crop Rotation. We do really want, I was going to say, we really want to find cheap things, and unfortunately we did not. How should I play into Sledge Warlock with this deck? Sledge Warlock has been a challenging matchup for me so far with this. Ooh, okay. Well, now I wish I had the Plague Strike. I have not seen Shadow Priest in a while.
You face Psy Shadestorm.
And close enough.
Honor to you.
Huh. Okay, Murloculus is clearly a good draw. Well. Shadow Priest's new class, PogChamp. I should have just coined. I should have just coined crop rotation here, I think. Yeah. That was an error. I should have just coined crop rotation, killed both. Because I could have coined crop rotation and played Morlocula there. That would have been so much better.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
This was a big mistake. Uh-huh. Now they have these buffed. Well... This does let me play Monpaw. I don't know. I still think it's probably better to have done it the other way. Just play that and play this last turn. Uh-huh.
Reverberations in the void.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Yes, Ma.
Got most legendary 16 deaths saved up. Any decks I should look into? I mean, literally just like day one of, you know, okay. I mean, we'll take that. Yeah, we can play, I mean... Yeah.
One more death can't hurt.
Day one of the new expansion. Well, patch, not expansion. We do have Sickly Grimewalker to clear that, at least. Oh boy. Am I just dead? I might just be dead. I mean, we probably need that. I mean, the taunt... Yeah, the taunt seems essential. It's awkward because if I had one more dead thing, I could play the Murlocula. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. Gives us the 10-10 in the way. The problem is if they have Shadow Word Undeath, they just get to wipe both of these. This guy being the most important one because of the lifesteal. Oh, God, they stole a... They're... Wow. Okay, I die. Their two steals were... We're mining casualties in this, and they just used the mining casualties with that to clear through my 10-10 taunt. Ugh.
Arthas versus Gul'dan.
Alright, I will keep Tour Guide crop rotation against Warlock. Oh, hey.
Speak to me.
Here for the tour?
I greet you.
I greet you too.
Your tour ends here.
Alright. Coin sludge here is like,
And now the
okay,
premiere.
that one's fine.
Me.
Just Plague Strike that.
Will the vision not guide me?
Yeah.
Your tour ends here.
Whoa.
Such glory.
Okay. Huh.
Your tour ends here.
I think I'm just playing this. Like, they can crescendo me? They can also play, you know, Crazed Conductor. Coin 5. Barp into Conductor.
The overture
Mhm.
is upon us.
So, oh. Double Arms Dealer.
And close enough. And close enough. Your tour ends here.
I mean, I guess...
Your tour ends here.
Actually, I'm, like... I guess I screwed that. Well, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah. I don't know. I should have done this differently. Doesn't super matter how this is going to work, but... Yeah, we should have attacked into these and then played this. But then, no, actually, it doesn't matter, yeah.
Time is against me.
Okay. Furnace Fuel. I mean, casting a Furnace Fuel, I am thrilled with. Go for it. So they don't seem to have sludges at all. They look like they are just the fatigue cards. From what we've seen so far, at least. Okay. Ooh, yes.
Great harvest, eh, Pop?
4/8 Monpa, let's go. Been playing Hearthstone off and on for a while. Recently got a Magic and saw you in a few Commander videos or fun watches. Well, were you watching my channel, Commander at Home? Exclamation point Commander at Home in the chat if you want to check it out. We have a new episode coming this week, which is going to be a very fun one.
Is upon us.
It's going to be Crescendo. No, Glacial Shard. Okay. Well, we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess we're just gonna kill one of the guys like this. Yeah, it's actually pretty important that it's 10. Because these are all increment at 3. So if they do have a Crescendo, it's 6. Ooh, Popgar Crescendo. Oh no. Oh my god. Huh. Well. Corpse explosion? Thank you. Oh boy.
Job's done.
No, it's hot.
Okay. Wow. Oh boy. That Popgar Crescendo when they were, you know, at like basically no life. Okay. Okay. I have food chat. Okay.
One more death can't hurt.
Card. Okay. Good card. Sure. Another good card. Boom. Alright. Well, show food. It is rice and eggs and crispy, spicy sauce. I guess like spicy chili crisp is probably a better, you know, description than sauce.
My hand is too full.
Are they just like encroaching insanity me to death? Are they gonna do the thing with the, you know, encroaching insanity a bunch of times with Virtuoso? I feel like that's gonna happen.
Ritual of absolution commence.
Oh, Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The file. So I take 3, 4, then 5, 6, and die. What? Was unfortunate. I just get to catch this next turn, I would be 13 life higher. Womp womp. That's so much damage. Yep. Rude. But yeah, that Popgar crescendo was a little bit too much.
Arthas versus Garrosh.
Okay.
You will know endless torment.
I'm just gonna keep this gold panner. Maybe I'm gonna keep Acolyte as well. I guess Warrior specifically, having access to like my resource generation card draw stuff is important.
Here for the tour?
All right,
I smell
Your
gold.
tour
let's get to panning.
Keep on panning.
I will keep on panning. The panning continues.
Tour ends here.
Get your own pan.
Okay. Let's do this too.
Here for the tour?
Yep. The flames are bellowing. So, I'm gonna play the Acolyte of Death now.
More death can't
Who's gonna get me card draw off of all these guys dying at the end of the turn. We will use this to get an extra card. Okay, so this is not a actual Reno version.
Lend me your bones!
Yeah, let's just go ahead and make a 9/9.
Till death do us part.
The worst.
It's also much better against Trial by Fire. Because you have to get through this, so at least draw me a card.
The tyrant's
Okay.
shall never die.
I mean, we're cool with that. Tell you that much. Okay. So, um, they can play, Brawler next turn. Like, we're definitely just, these are all attacking phase. 100% of the time, these are all attacking phase. I think I'm just doing this, this. I think we just attack base because I don't want to make it so that they can easily just overdraw me by attacking to them before they kill stuff. Because I don't have C&E yet, so I mean this is just gonna draw a card anyway. From yeah, I'm getting fine. The one thing is like if they make me overdraw collected necrotic explosion, that's unfortunate. But like, okay, what was that? Just armor up. Is this gonna be? Oh, this feels like it's gonna be sanitized. Okay. Sure. Sure. Well. So I'm going to coin Primus make guys.
Unholy symbol of death.
Bone Shredder's interesting with Reska. Mostly we just have, these guys with the Reborn, which is very powerful here. I mean, they could still have Reno in their deck, but I find it unlikely to be active now. They haven't really drawn very many cards, so... Yep. So they need, like... If that's, like... Okay, it wasn't Mismatch Mosher. Oh, wait, it was Mismatch Mosher. I was thinking it was Kolagarn. Yeah, Mismatch Mosher. Okay, they can blast charge this now.
It's a symptom of life.
Okay. I have Sickly Grimewalker plus crop rotation. Let's play Sickly Grimewalker. Activate this guy for... I guess we do just eat this guy. I probably shouldn't even bother playing this. No Muncher, yes.
The more you struggle, the better. Time is against me.
Ah! Well, okay. I meant to attack with that. And we timed out. It's fine though, because we actually specifically having that for the Bone Shredder is, we can just activate and use it, but... Ba-ba-da-ba! Are you doing a meet and greet at the Denver RC? We will be there. We're not specifically doing any kind of meet and greet, but we will absolutely be there and, around to meet people.
Hello, friends. Welcome back.
I clicked the thing on Twitter, and it made sound.
Anger versus Valera.
I make my own.
To arms, my brave company.
I'm just gonna keep this entire hand. It's great. Without about guessing more harsh people or commander show in the future. You mean like Voxy? Voxy is gonna be an upcoming episode. In fact, more than one. We've been bone spiked. Yeah.
Job's done.
Sure. It's actually kind of annoying with that freeze thing. I actually can't do that there. Alright, we'll just do... yeah.
I cannot.
Battle!
We could potentially just go ahead and corpse farm next turn. If they play something we can trade these into.
Let the Badlands.
Hey, he's only a 3/3 now! Could actually kill him on board if they don't just immediately Shadow Step, which they definitely are going to do. They didn't!
To battle!
Chat. The Velorok change coming up big.
To battle!
Let's corpse farm. Boom. Mediocre 8. I think I might make the, considering the because I mentioned this earlier. I think that basically the choices between Corpse Farm and Malignant Horror. I was previously playing Corpse Farm because of Druid, largely because they, their ability to like make a bunch of taunts and like, the due process decks. You didn't want like a bunch of. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of sick. Animate dead. Velorok is like, I will live forever. Okay. Rude. Alright, well, Plague Strike you. Trade with you, Vizier. I'll take fossils, hell yeah. For one.
Shiny, my shiny.
Where shall I strike?
I kind of want... You want a 7/7 or a 3/12 and whatever? I mean, we can also just take this and whatever undead we get. But like, I feel like we just want to get big stats on something. Penguin's nice for the cost, but I feel like getting big stats on something else is probably better.
I must plan.
Yeah. I want a 7/7. 7/7 Mon Pa. Okay.
My turn ends ere long.
Hell yeah. Now I kind of wish it was 312, but
Time to light a fire under
oh
these
boy.
pants. Get ready to get up.
Rip Ma and Pa, you were so young. Fine. I guess I'm just doing this with Ruska here. So I can... Well, I guess it's free. Eh. I could just play Ruska first. Hit it, see what we get. Maybe we take that. I'll just hold the Ruska and just Corpse Bride for a 10-10. Which isn't crazy, though they do still have something from this. I feel like if they had... Well, after that, maybe they wouldn't.
My turn ends ere long.
Yeah, I'm just going to play a 10-10. No.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen very dead or alive.
Oh, we did get that. Nice. Well, that was the best possible result. Okay. I accept your terms. But yeah, the Malignant Horror Corpse Farm thing. Against like due process decks with or getting a bunch of armor, having a board full of 2-power guys, like just left you in a position where you could basically never win. It was pretty awful. But that changes pretty dramatically with, you know, sort of shifts the metagame. Okay. Here's a 7/7 time. So it's possible that, you know, the it is possible that the that the version with Mulligan Horror might be better. Canary it, rude. Okay. Kind of a dick move. I want to kill this so they can't, like, bounce it and bounce my guy again. Like, I wouldn't do that normally, but it's a canary. Like, I want to go face, but it's just too good against my guy. Alright.
Candle much lighter.
Alright. Collapse is fine, just don't... okay, that's probably fine too. I was gonna say, just don't world fragment me and get something insane. Really? Wow, okay. That's kind of sick. Yeah? Well... Jeez. Okay. Wow! Everything here went really bad all of a sudden. Holy cow. It's actually kind of interesting. Well, there's all my stuff. All in. Uh-huh. These all cost 6 less. Oh boy. This is all really bad for me. Alright. Okay. So I'd like a climactic necrotic explosion, please. I haven't drawn any of... I guess I drew... No, I haven't drawn any of my card draw. Every single thing that that draws cards is still in my deck. Okay. Oh boy. Them hitting this guy was so insane. Ah, cool, a gold panner. Just what I needed.
You will feel the wrath of the dragon flayers.
Uh-huh. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Cool. That really escalated very quickly. We were doing, we were doing so well. And then they drew things that drew cards and we did not. Well, All right, chat. I am going to take a quick break and run to the restroom. And then we will continue momentarily. So don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's keep going. Let's play something else after another game or two. I think I want to mix things up.
Tyrion Mograine versus Gul'dan.
The Knights of the Ebon Blade will not falter.
I will keep Tour Guide Morlocula here. I wouldn't keep the Morlocula without the Tour Guide or a mining casualties, basically.
I will show you true sacrifice.
All right. Hey, speaking of.
Here for the tour? One dose solves any problem.
Okay.
Your tour ends here.
In most situations, I would play the Gold Panner here, but against Warlock, I think it's more important to get the bodies on the board. Also, like with the Morlocula in hand and with the Vizier in hand. And Sludge on Wheels is so good against my deck, unfortunately. Okay, that's good. Well, we're going to bump here, and we're going to play this. And hopefully find some way to kill this. I'm going to take the Asphyxiate here. It can be used to clear the 7/7. Yep. And now this clears my entire board with the sludges. I think I have to do this because they have barrels in hand, so I need to put these in play.
Don't have grease, use some sludge.
Alright. Yep. Oh boy.
I smell gold in their waters.
Alright, well that's a good one. But they have currently what? 2 sludges in hand? 3? No, 3/3?
Shiny only good for smashing.
Alright, well we're not gonna... Yeah, we're just doing this into this. So we can coin the Primus next turn.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Alright, so they have 3 more sludges in hand. I am going to go ahead, coin, Primus. They haven't played any of the, we're just going to get taunts.
Unholy, symbol of death. I must consider.
Don't Grime Walker or Possessifier? Probably Grime Walker in case of, but oh, they already lost their Pop Guard, another 7/7.
I wonder.
I gotta just take Possessifier? Yeah.
Be swift.
Okay. I think this goes face. Okay. Okay. Sludge, sludge. Sludge gem tosser. Wow. You could have just played sludge instead of that gem tosser. And you would have killed that guaranteed, but you got greedy. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Versus Maiev!
None can escape my fury.
The billow sings of your end.
I'm gonna keep this entire hand. The Morlocula's good with a bunch of minions in our opener. Like, Arms Dealer's fine as a 1. Gold Panner isn't necessarily, like, amazing. But is, you know, definitely something that, you know, gives us early game plays that can accelerate our resources and put them in a position where they need to expend mana to kill it, especially given the 1 into the 2. Okay. Yeah. Rude. Very rude. Oh, Bone Spike. Alright, well, we are playing Mining Casualties instead of the Gold Panner, given they've now played this. Which is a potentially nice Acolyte of Death opportunity. Are you still playing League from time to time? I have not played League of Legends in over a year. Stag Charge, okay. We'll play this.
One more death can't hurt.
Give us a card off of this. And our Molocula. If they have 2 damage, they can clear this. If they don't, it becomes much more challenging. They've already played 1 Bone Spike. They do have a, potentially a rock. Second Bone Spike, fine. Be that way. Okay. Oh, yes. I was going to coin Corpse Bride, but then I drew Monpa. Does Helya require 2 Unholy Runes? No, Helya is Frost Unholy. Rude. Okay. How's been up to the patch? I've been enjoying it so far. Alright, here's a 7/7. Just tempo, spend the mana. There's 5 more corpses. Crabby Toa. Alright. Take your 7, like it. Sure. They can just kill the gold panner. I think I want to keep this in play, yeah. We're just gonna do this. Like, we could have Plague Strikes to get a 2/2 into play too. I don't think that's worth it. We could have traded and played the gold panner, but they can just clear it with the weapons, so it's not really worth. Okay.
Shiny. My
Okay.
shiny.
Yeah, schooling's certainly good here. Yep. So they can clear both. Ooh, the apple-bound tree. Roots with the fur. The whole witch wood was looking at her. I'm just gonna hump that. I'll take another Monpaw. Oh, don't you dare. Don't lay down the law on me. I am the law.
There's simply nothing I can do.
You're gonna take my Seany? They could take my corpse farm. Taking my Seany would be extremely rude. Okay, they took my corpse farm. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. I won't stop you. Hey. Actually. Now they're poisonous.
Unholy, symbol of death.
You here for the tour?
All right. Titans can attack if you use all their abilities, yes.
You have no idea
Pass.
what I'm
That doesn't really do. Does that do? It literally plays schooling, and that's it, right? Oh, it had stag charge too, right? And that. Okay. Okay. Oh, and my corpse farm. I forgot about the corpse farm, right? I literally just did that last round. Oh, that's actually a really good hit for them. Okay. That was a sick corpse farm for 4, let me tell you. Okay. Okay. Sure.
Smart moves. I concede.
Alright, fine. Be that way. And that way is dead. Yeah, we were Mon-Poding like crazy there. That was sick. All right, let's play one more game, and then we're gonna call it a not call it a stream. We're gonna call it a deck. Try something new.
Inge versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
The billow sings of your end.
I think most fun to play at the moment. I mean, I had a blast with what was the deck that I was playing last week that I was having so much fun with? I'm literally forgetting. Ooh, tour guide. I've had a lot of fun with a lot of decks, just like straight up. Were you raised Mormon? No.
You here for the tour?
Shroomskate was fun. For sure. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, we're gonna play the Gold Panner and just bump here. Keep on panning. Don't you dare have a Sledge on Wheels. Trolley Problem is fine, just not Sledge on Wheels. Okay, Trolley Problem. Like I said, that's fine. That one I can clear with this Plague Strike. I'm gonna do this. So I'm using my free thing to bump here, which might seem weird, but this is giving me Infuse Murlocula this turn, so I get to play my free guy. So I basically used my free hero power to play a free Murlocula this turn. I was born in Idaho, but
It's completely safe.
I also have not
Just
lived in
don't spill it.
Idaho since I was like 2. Rude. My free guy getting killed by your free thing. The Overheal deck was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing the Overheal deck, and I could recommend giving that one a shot. Let's go ahead and Plague Strike you. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We need to get corpses for the corpse farm. I think I might try. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now because I want to try a new deck, but I do think that trying Malignant Horror of the Corpse Farm is very reasonable. Okay. Arms Dealer, Tour Guide, Hero Power, attack here, Corpse Farm for 8. Okay, just kidding. I love Corpse Farm. Corpse Farm's the greatest. When I hit this rather than like Freya or whatever, it certainly feels much better.
The overture is upon us.
Okay.
Fragile minds. Fragile minds.
Oh boy.
Your tour ends here.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a very dead or alive.
I could have like bumped one of those and stolen the 5/5, but I want to attack face. Oh no! Popgar! Uh-huh. Oh, I really wish I had that 5-5. Uh-huh. Ow, that Popgar was sick. Okay. I guess this way is like kind of, you know. Okay. That does not do very much right now. I'm gonna hold it because maybe we draw Acolyte of Death. Oof. Popgar is so gross. They still have a barrel of sludge. What? Oh, and now the new conductor. I'm just dead. Wow. God, the Popgar like absolutely devastated me. We were crushing them, and then they Popguard us. All right. I haven't drawn any of my like value cards, right? Like I still have both acolytes, both viziers. I drew like I guess gold panner, but I only drew one card. And they've just been able to tap, 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 and once they hit this to take advantage of the fact that they had so many extra cards from life tap and just, you know, the value they gotten from all the fatigue guys. Just a bit too much for me. Yeah. I'm at 1. Bam!
I will break your brittle bones.
Womp womp.
I see to you.
All right, let's build a new deck. What should I build? Here, I'm gonna take a quick break and take a poll for what chat wants me to build. New poll. Oh wow, there's literally the last poll I did was what should Killer build next. What should Killer build next? We'll go Hunter, Priest, Shaman, Demon Hunter, Warrior. All right. Vote now, and if you're on YouTube, you can come over to Twitch to vote because that's where the poll function is. So I'll be right back. Go vote. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's see the results. Shaman is the winner by a fair margin. All right. So, I did have some people asking me about Elemental Shaman, and I do kind of want to try Elemental Shaman. In a world of that is different from the previous one. There's one person with a bunch of points. That's funny. Well, so I kind of want to try. Like Brass Elemental, I think is actually not bad. We can maybe cut the Magatha with the Shale Spiders now. I do think it's probably a little bit too clunky. I actually like Bubbler a lot in a world of Warlocks because they don't really tend to do those Warlock decks don't really tend to do one, so you kind of get a 2/4 for one, which is really nice. This guy ends up being a lot worse against stuff like, although on the one hand it's worse against what's it? My brain is blanking. Sludge on Wheels, but it's better against the sludges themselves. What are elemental options? Sky Talon is not bad. I don't really like this guy very much. This guy's interesting. I think he just trades down too badly. Like, both of these just trade down. I kind of want a second Brass Elemental over something. But... oops, I meant to upgrade. Oh well. Not that it really matters. So, let's try... like, this guy does feel like he's, like, pretty good against the Warlock decks. Maybe over one of these? Maybe just over one of these. Trusty Companion has actually been, like, medium for me when I've been playing this. Let's just play one Trusty Companion. Alright, let's try this. Although, no, actually, thinking about that actually seems bad. Like, you want more things that kind of like do something the turn you play them. And also, if I'm adding a second copy of this, Trusted Companion is getting better, so... maybe we just play... let's just play one of these. Okay. Let's play. When is the new video coming out? Was there not a new video today?
Thrall versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
For Doom.
Because that would be weird. Yeah, there is a new video. There's the Conductivity Shaman video that went out. Alright, let's mulligan everything here. We're looking for 1-drop, 2-drop.
Greetings, friend.
Alright, we... We might want to coin the Scar, so like... Yeah, I'm doing this. Obviously, I want to coin Scar, but I think getting this going... Ooh, that's a nice one. Getting this going now. If they have the...
Now, the premiere act. Me! Take shelter!
I have 6 1-drops. Where are they? Is cold storage worth it? I like cold storage is only really good if you like draw and play Scar. Yep. Sledge Wheels really is a jump that stuff.
Picking up pace. Here's the drop.
Let's just kill this guy. We have the brass elemental. Because this way I can like kill something and then kill this.
The overture is upon us.
Where were you?
Wind that brass. Blown away. Blown away.
All right. Ow.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Yup.
Completely
Oh
safe.
boy.
Just don't spill it.
Okay, we're gonna do this. Because this puts a bunch of stats on the board that can, as well as a bunch of things that can absorb barrel sludges. If they play like Chaos Creation this turn. Because Chaos Creation otherwise would, you know, hit sludges, especially with these. Sure. Yep. Sludge. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Wind that brass. Blown away. Blown away.
Well, I die. Yep. Yeah, not drawing literally any of our 1-drops, so I was like, had like no good curve options for many of those turns was pretty unfortunate.
Brucon versus Sargeras.
My crusade begins.
Okay.
The moon shines.
I'm gonna mulligan
bright.
everything. And no 1-drops. Which is especially funny with the Rolling Stone in my hand. Come on, 1-drop me. I have 6 of them. 6 1-drops. I would like to see some.
Hello, you look up lately?
I have one. One of my 6 1-drops. Any of them. I'm not picky. Any of them?
Any problem.
That's actually the one I wanted the most. Thank you.
Please don't burn
But yeah, Bubbler I think is actually super good in this matchup because they have no effects that deal 1 damage. I will Rolling Stone. But they can Sludge on Wheels. Ooh, they're tapping. Oh, they're doomed. They're tapping here. Tapping here is so bad for them. All right. Look at that bubbler.
The overture is upon us.
Ooh. Let's do this first. I'm gonna take Mistake. Barongeddon doesn't even do enough damage. I'm gonna Trusty Companion this. Oh man, Living Prairie. Let's throw some cows at them. God, Bubbler dominated them. 2 for 1 them. Let's go. Alright. I think I'm Coin Therazaning. Okay. Oh boy, Popcar. Oh boy. Cool, cool, cool. I'm at 7. Popcar's so powerful in that deck now. I mean, like Coin Therazane, if they have nothing, they put me to 1. I wonder, you know what I think I want for this for this deck in the current metagame? Tar Creeper. I think Tar Creeper is actually great. That's what we're gonna add. All right. Let's get a couple of Tar Creepers up in here. Okay, I die. Yeah, I mean, Popcar demolished me. Let's Tar Creeper us. Yeah, I like Tar Creeper. Like, Warlock is by far the most popular deck I'm running into. Let's get 2 of them in the deck. Oops. We'll cut you. Maybe Menacing Nimbus. Menacing Nimbus feels like the weakest of the 2s. Maybe a yeah, we'll only play Brass Elemental. Yeah, we'll cut a Menacing Nimbus. All right, let's try this.
Ragnaros versus Garrosh.
I will show no mercy.
Okay, Warrior.
Be purged.
Let's mulligan all this. boop, hop, hop.
Job done.
Hello, Walking Mountain. Hello, Scar. I'm surprised the board clear isn't playable. What are you talking about? The board clear. So Tar Creeper gets big enough that it doesn't die, that if they Bellowing Flames me, one thing survives. Which is probably this if they target this, because that's the only thing they could target. So it's the most likely thing to survive if they Bellowing Flames would be that. Okay.
Please don't break my bubble.
Alright. Five could be sanitize.
Picking up pace!
No, the charm.
Here's the drop!
The calm before the storm.
Ooh. That's interesting. That was what they had before. Okay. Well. Boom. We really want Therazane in this matchup.
This is not what we stood for.
Nice to meet you.
Just renewing me.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful.
Yep.
It's against me.
Cool.
Wind and breath.
I don't want to hit, even though they can do this, because that would just let them play their brand this turn, and I'd probably rather they don't get the opportunity to do that off of this. Control Warrior is going to pretty universally be a bad matchup for this, other than like Therazane into stuff. We don't have the Therazane here. Like this build right now is like, you know, Tar Creeper Brass Elemental against Warlock, which feels like it's kind of essential. Oh boy.
No matter the danger, I'll always chase a good discovery.
Now what? got a brand. Wumbo Turtle, thanks for the 6 months. Am I not hitting this? Am I not killing this? Oh boy. Huh. Well, okay. Sure. Go. Oh, they get 2 jails! Okay, that's funny. Double jail. Ah!
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Okay, no armor gain. No armor gain, just answer a minion. Okay. He's in jail. He's in jail. The double jail is hilarious.
Pick me!
Bellowing flames. Okay. Chat, my opponent's at 12 life. No! The heavy plate! Come on.
Nice to meet you.
And these come up on their turn. Right? Or wait, these come up on my turn or their turn? They come up on my turn? Yeah.
Time burns away.
Our gift of the enlightens us. Our gift feeds us.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Oh my god. Whatever, I'm dead.
What do I do with all these cards?
If they just didn't have that heavy plate off of the school teacher, they died. Like, we had exact lethal.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
And they lethal us instead. Womp womp. Can't believe they had double sheriff to answer that. That was so funny. 2 jails. I was serving consecutive life sentences.
Leadrin!
All hands on
Paddling.
I am
Okay.
forged from the very fires of
We definitely don't want a
earth.
bubbler. Over incarceration is the problem in the Badlands.
Face me.
Sheriff seems like a weird card in a warrior deck, considering like you just plan on building up so much armor and everything,
A
but
red sun
certainly worked out there. Hopper, hopper, hopper. Okay. Palag feels so much worse with the change to Boogie Down, but alright.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride! Here comes the drop!
Those problem.
Alright. Maybe I don't do this because they have... Yeah, I think playing this is actually a little bit awkward because of keeper strength. Because I play this and double bump, they keeper strength this, and I end up in a bad spot. So here's what we're going to do. I will take an extra scar 100% of the time.
Here comes the drop!
So this means I can't just keeper strength and clear it. Sure.
A red
Big ol' fella.
sun rises.
Okay.
Can't do that.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Picking up pace! Here's the drop!
Here comes the drop! Here comes the drop! Here comes the drop!
Here comes the drop. All right. Oh, like a rush on that. Ugh, I didn't notice the rush. That's actually pretty terrible for me, unfortunately. Um.
What to do? What? Nice to meet you. There's little time.
All right. I'm in a pretty bad spot against a number of different things. But like keeper strength is terrible for us. Obviously if they have like Garden's Grace, Wind Fury, we die. Yeah.
Reporting for duty.
I'm dead. I guess if this is, we could get a glacial shard off of this.
Before the storm.
No, I die.
You win this one.
I guess I'm not 100% dead. I could Wrath Elemental, kill this, they have that. But if they have like anything. I just think that the elemental charm just doesn't have enough flexibility. Like, you're just like, I play my dudes on curve, and it's just like, you know, you don't have that much, like, outside of Scar itself, you don't really have that many cards that like swing the game particularly well.
Ragnaros!
So most decks that do, you know, put you kind of in an awkward position.
I'm once dead or alive.
By fire, be purged!
I'm gonna keep a minecart cruiser. This feels like one of the more important things. Somehow I'm just never drawing one of my 6 1-drops on turn 1.
The Fire Lord calls!
Show me any of my 1-drops. Any of them. No. Never.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Like, the difference of this game with a 1-drop or not, it's just so enormous, right? I don't think play an elemental is bad design. Like, that's a weird way to interpret it. But I do think that it's pretty awkward frequently. I do think it's weird that like we don't have like Firefly or something. Things that actually give you, you know, tools to do it. I mean, you do have stuff like Amalgam, but I am aware that you can use cold storage. The earliest versions of this deck that I built used cold storage, and I found that cold storage was my worst card by a lot. Because you just, you know, you just have this cold storage which doesn't do anything until like turn 8. And in the games where you don't draw your things that you want to cold storage, you're like, well, this sucks. Play this guy first.
Nice to meet you.
Oh boy. Uh-huh.
dead brass. Blown away. Chill out.
Oh boy.
Shiny's only good for smashing!
Ow. Rude. So, I am nearly dead. Coin this, it clears their board, they have a sludge in hand with this. So anything that lets them get their sludge from the bottom of their deck this turn kills me. I guess I'm at 7 and this is at 7. Oh no, they have that. Never mind. Yeah, I die. Yep, they just kill this, cast sludge, kill me. I think I win this game with a 1-drop. Like, the fact that I was, you know, trading a Rolling Stone. I feel like I've just had horrible draws in so many of these games. I do think... Here, I want to try a version that I played before that played the, or similar to the version that played, what's his name? Golganoth. Golganoth. Let's cut this out here. I may just cut Menacing Nimbus entirely. And we're going to play a Walking Mountain. Let's make a gold version. Because the Walking Mountain gives me something that I can draw. The Therazane Walking Mountain's hilarious. Let's try this. Warlock was definitely not the deck to beat pre-patch. It was one of the good decks, but... Cutting out here with Therazane, it hasn't been that bad. I mean, frankly, I think Therazane is probably bad by itself, but... We're going to keep trying it.
Fireheart versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Unleash the fire.
Against
within.
Priest, I'm going to keep this hand. Though maybe it's bad, but we're going to try it.
I see you've brought guests.
If we somehow, like, don't draw a 2 or 3 in the next couple turns. Hey! Boom! Eat that, shale spider. Huh.
I ain't talking.
There is it. Okay. I'm gonna attack here. Lightning bolt my old Therazane so they can't silence it. Play this Rolling Stone. He's a 5/5. All right. Here is the drop. Be Fool the 10 months. Welcome back. Invasive Shade Leaf. Okay. Okay.
Light sings, and and the impure fall. Wind and brass, blown away.
It's a 6/6 Wind Fury. Kill your card draw guy. My 2/10. It is unfortunate that I don't have an Alakir in this deck right now. That would be very good at the moment. Oh, they get a they can get a 16/16 giant. Theirs would cost them 8 though. They probably just take the 2/10 creeper.
Wind and brass.
Rude. Okay. Yeah. Hitting that's very annoying. All right. Huh.
What interesting options.
Hmm. I think I'm doing this. Yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah, they're gonna like cannibalize my giant. They only get a base version of the thing, though. Mm-hmm. Eh. We know that they have a Tar Creeper and a Trusted Companion in hand, but it's a regular Tar Creeper. Rude. What is the elemental that they play? They probably play the Forge Quick Draw Lifesteal guy, is my guess. All right. I think I just do this. You're at 1. They could have hidden gem, but
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership, but I find
okay.
it quite
Don't have Yogg. There's no Yogg. You're dead. I mean, I guess they could coin Silence again. Why the Walking Mountain in the deck? It's a third overload thing for Golganath, and it also is just a way to gain 1,000,000 life back against something like Warlock. All right, well that worked. We were the winner. Yeah, it turns out Therazane, it's not that bad if it comes into play on turn 2.
Brukan versus Rafal.
Speaking of Warlock, hello Warlock.
I am Rafa, the
So we're keeping
supreme
Scar.
salesman.
We're mulliganing everything else.
What lurks beyond the fire? Stop that! Stop that!
How do I never draw a 1-drop? I have 6 1-drops, and I basically hard mulliganing for curve. Like, the only thing I'm keeping is Scar. Okay, Bubbler me. Bubbler me! Bubbler!
Time's running out.
Alright. Like, my hand really, really needs to start playing element. Like, this. If they just, like, yeah. Ugh.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Hey, look. What do you know? Oh boy. Uh-huh.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride! The drop!
Yeah, Hopper just coming in anything but hot.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Oh my god. A 1-drop into a thing. Is that even good? Like this into this. This trades down. It's probably better to do it this way. Yeah. Let's Shale Spider. Ooh, hello. This is interesting. Probably is Brad. Like next turn is basically definitely this. I think it's Tar Creeper because we play Tar Creeper alongside Shock Hopper and Rolling Stone on turn on 6 mana. Okay. Like next turn is pretty much universally this. Mm-hmm.
Time's running out.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Alright, well, I'm going to throw cows at you. So they could Chaos Creation in my face, killing this with the Barrel of Sludge in the bottom of their deck. Or this. Yeah.
One dose solves any problem.
Well, my previous plan was Tar Creeper plus Shockhopper plus Rolling Stone, which still looks like it might be correct. Yeah. Let's see what we get off to Shockhopper. Their health is too high.
Picking up pace. Here's the drop.
So, they have a Sludge on bottom and Sludge in hand right now. Okay.
Time's running out.
Raid last, Elegiggle. Ugh. So, I mean, I can obviously play the Scar. Is the Scar good? Would I rather Lightning Storm and play more dudes? I think I'd rather play, like, do that. And save the Scar? Yeah. I think it's this. So, they do have a lot of sludges, though. They have, what, 3 sludges in hand, 3 on bottom of deck? I think?
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Popgar's gone with this, though. That matters a great deal. So, are they gonna bump and like Crescendo? Because Crescendo is still just, it'll be 3, right? Yeah. Chaos Creation, that guy. Okay. Okay. Well, it is now time. So they do still have 3 Barrel of Sludge in hand. Hopefully they don't have a gem topper here. It'd be 9 to me. Hopefully, I said. Okay, so... Flame Revenant, Brass Elemental, Trusty Companion. I think we leave the Divine Shield on this and just freeze your guy. Say go. They do... like, Crescendo... it would be for, what, 3? So it wouldn't... Crescendo into Sludge doesn't kill me. We're not playing Cold Storage for Scar. Cold Storage is bad in every situation other than when you have Scar most of the time. Okay. And this is why we left the Divine Shield on. Right? Rather than bumping this guy. That's why we froze that guy. Because this doesn't kill this guy. Okay. So now they have 1 card in their deck? They got a lifesteal guy here, though.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Doesn't do anything. I can't believe they got the lifesteal guy. They have I mean, I guess I'm doing... Like, they have, what? A Flame Imp Geode. They have a Snake Oil somewhere, right? They even have 2 Snake Oils? Is their hand literally Snake Oil, Sludge? I think it is. Because they've had 2 Miracle Salesmen die? Or is it... do they have like a Flame Imp? Is it Flame Imp, Snake Oil, Sludge? It might be Flame Imp, Snake Oil, Sludge. I forget if they've had 2 Miracle Salesmen die, or if one of them got axed. Okay. So yeah, they have Snake Oil, Sludge. Those are their 2 cards. I don't think they can win. So this gives me an Amalgam? Yeah, they're dead. So yeah, Snake Oil, Sludge. They die.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain.
found.
All right. Whoo! That was a precarious game, that's for sure. But we did manage to win. All right. Have we ever, in the history of the world, draw a 1-drop? Will we draw it again? The answer is no. I can already see in our opening hand there is no 1-drop. Let's mulligan. Let's find a 1-drop. 6 1-drops. I would like one of them. Oh my god, it's a hopper. Oko, it's a hopper. We did it. My favorite TV series? My favorite all-time TV series is probably The Expanse. Well, now we have just all expensive stuff, though. We need 2, okay? I'll accept another one. I will absolutely accept another one.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Okay. That's a good 2. Ooh, yeah. Here is the drop. You know what? We will continue picking up pace. The pace will pick up until morale improves. Oh my god, a curve? Who are you and what have you done with all the draws I had from this deck? Coin new boogie down?
Red sun rises. We fight.
With the Kunda spirit.
With the Wakanda spirit. Let's chill. Whoa. Holy cowboy. Okay. I shall throw some cows at you. Yeah. They could, if I go face here, they could keeper strength. They've only spent 3 mana because of that the cowboy though. I'm gonna go face, so they can't like Garden's Grace. But they could keeper strength and just like trade here and clear the rest. The cow taking out the cowboy is actually, look at this. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. The ancient battle. Mooncatcher, what's going on? Ooh, hello. All right.
Wind and breath. Blown away.
Let's do this. text my Wind Fury guy, clear off their stuff so that they, at best, can play Silverhand into Keeper's Strength, which doesn't clear the Prairie. Yep. You are at... I mean, the scary thing is Ametis. Right?
I wonder.
I think we're just playing it.
I will not.
Yep, that's the reason we played Ametis. That's the reason we played this turn.
Cease your quarrel at once.
I feel smart. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Freezing this means that they still have the passive ability, but can't draw with it or shrink my guys. We're not playing this just in case they happen to have some sort of, you know, AoE. Like, their deck is a little bit weird with, like, the Holy Cowboy and stuff. They did have 2 Righteous Protectors. They could be a Reno deck, right? Like, they could be playing Boogie Down and playing 2 Righteous Protectors as, like, a duplicate. Because they have weird stuff like the Holy Cowboy and the Mooncatcher. All right, well, we did it. I feel very, very smart about scarring them that turn to just get the minion clear and get the damage through. Let's go.
Lady Vash versus Tyrande.
Your path has been
Oh my god, a bubbler.
1,000 years.
And a Shockhopper.
You annoy
We're just gonna keep Shockhopper. I'm mulligan the rest. Maybe try both Lorthamar and Therazane? No. Lorthamar is not really that good for a deck like this. We're not super interested in, you know, in doubling the stats of stuff in our deck. We don't have, like, a bunch of charge minions. Therazane doubling the stuff in our hand, you know, is, frankly, not even clearly worth it. Boom. Shale Spider. Get him. By definition, a fair deck isn't going to consistently beat an unfair deck unless there's discrepancy in the pilots. That is just not what either of those terms mean in card game speak. Alright,
Nice to meet you.
I think I'm doing this. I think I do kill this. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. This puts it in their, like, animate Deadpool right away. Gamanu Joy with the 26 months. Ooh, automaton. Oh boy.
You have my gratitude.
Alright. So, God, they had so many ones. They got like 4 cards. So they have another. No, they have another Light It Burns. I don't think I want to play the lightning bolt this turn. I'm gonna do this. We're hopeful that they don't just have like double automaton here, but they do have the dead pip, so it's a 50-50 if they have animate. At least. I do owe these pups. Come on, 50-50. I killed the pip for a reason. There we go. Here's some treats for you pups. So there is still another one, right? I think, because they had their hand increased. Here you go. Oh, okay. You want to get down to eat your treat? Okay.
Light sings,
Okay.
and the impure fall.
Well. Yeah. I think it's just correct for me to just kill these. Maybe I should be killing this in case they have a funnel cake, though. But
Light sings, and the impure fall.
holy no. Okay, that's not a funnel cake at least, but it is still. They could draw a funnel cake. Oh no. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Water. Sweet, beautiful water.
Oh boy.
Water. Sweet, beautiful water.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy, bubbler. Just what I need right now. Alright. These at least win a fight against the 5/8s. Protocol. Uh-huh. Well. What if they got like Amanthul? Because they haven't played anything yet. Alright. Yeah, my guess is that it's Amanthul that they have. None of these do anything here. No nature spells.
Such choices.
Sure. Amanthul.
The time
Yeah.
Azeroth's potential.
Yep.
A world cleansed of evil.
Yeah, I don't really think I'm in a position to be able to beat this, like, kind of at all at this point. Mm-hmm. poof this guy, but at least their poofs are gone if they do that, so...
Power as the ground is swallowed.
Mm-hmm. Like, copy this, poof it. I'm pretty doomed. Like, the early game, pip for 4 cards, them animating the automaton with the 50-50 twice. Or was it twice? It was only once. It was only once. The other one got clergy. Yeah, we're pretty much dead. I could draw... Even if I draw Scar, like... Scar is basically the only hope. Help me, Scarby one Kenobi, because they can also just, like, copy my walking mountain. You know? I guess I literally have to do this. So they can't copy it. But like I said, everything here is kind of terrible for me now. Mm-hmm.
Frequencies equalized.
Let the Badlands burn.
Okay. Bellerock, huh? Okay, I'm dead.
You are victorious this time.
But I mean, I actually think that game, as weird as it might seem, I think that game is a good indication of why I don't like cold storage. Although cold storage could have been good on their Amonthul, so maybe that's not a great example. But, when you don't draw Scar, you frequently are in a position where you're like, well, I don't have anything to do with the cold storage, which is, a position I found myself in a bunch when I had it in my previous version. But it would have been good there because of specifically Amonthul. I mean, it's also entirely possible that building the deck more defensively like it is right now gives you more of a window to potentially use cold storage. I have been really, unimpressed by Therazine generally, though. Therazine just hasn't felt good in this deck because you don't really have that many things that take great advantage of it. Maybe the correct build is one that... we're gonna mulligan all this. Maybe the correct build is one that, doesn't play Therazine, but does play cold storage along with some of the more defensive tools like the Tar Creepers and Brass Elementals that we're playing right now. I have generally found Therazane or cold storage to be pretty mediocre, but the same is true of Therazane with the way that this deck is built at least.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Picking up pace!
Ugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, sludge on wheels. Alright. I think I just have to play a Tar Creeper here. Tar Creeper does seem great in this matchup. Dr. Sombrero, thanks for the 12 months. Legend Wheels number 2! Oh boy. Alright, well...
Job's done.
So they have 5 in their hand, 5 in the bottom of their deck. Which is obviously ludicrous. Okay, we're not going to Lightning Bolt now, because we want to play that. Well, we can't play that next turn, so maybe I do just Lightning Bolt now. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, their hand is 5 sludges. Yep. So they just have 6 sludges off of that.
Job's done.
Okay.
Shining's only good for smashing!
Impressed by my thunderous display? What is the strength of the seas?
Their hand is 4 sludges.
Please don't burst my bubble.
Okay.
Shining's only good for smashing!
Oh boy. I want to freeze this rather than kill it. Because we want it to be on board for Walking Mountain.
Please don't burst my bubble.
You here for the tour?
Come on! Ugh, we were gonna Walking Mountain them next turn. Ugh, that was so close. But yeah, like, the Sludge on Wheels just got them so many sludges, both in hand and on the bottom of our deck, which just made the Chaos Creations just insane damage. That was brutal. But so close. Alright, I want to try... Here's what we're going to do. I think I'm over trying Therazane. And I think... maybe we do just play a Cold Storage instead of the Therazane. Just try one. So Magatha, I think, is problematic in this deck because you can't really play it on curve. You have to play it like on 6 with a 1-drop. And I think Golganath is basically a better version of that because it has the utility of like damage, healing, etc. And Golganath in this deck, can draw these, which is obviously not as good as, just draw 5, but still has some utility. I feel like Sludge on Wheels, like the Sludge package is weird because like they gave, I think it was obviously pretty bad when they released it. Then they like buffed it in multiple ways with the buff to Sludge and Wheels and the buffs to Sludge themselves, and then released Chaos Creation. I was like, what are you doing? Why is all of this happening at the same time?
Versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
The earth itself is my
Let's mull
ally.
all this.
From Car.
Job done.
All right. Yep. Mm-hmm. What is this? Ah, shovel. Okay. Sure. I will play Revenant into Shard on this.
Candle Mudslider.
Okay. Leave this alone. We want this to be alive. Oh, that's so disgustingly good here. Holy. Wow. Okay. Well.
Wind and breath. Blown away.
It'll blow you away, but then you just kill that with this. Wow. Shadow Shield Lord nerf seemed weird and necessary. No. It was a disgustingly powerful interaction with Scourge Illusionist. Sure. It was one of the best decks in the game. I think they should have nerfed Scourge Illusionist rather than Shadow Shambler, but... Well...
Time to light a fire under this town.
All right. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Rude. Leave my guys alone. Well, awkward because I want to be able to use the Golganoth, but I don't want to give up my curve. I think I just have to do this into this. Okay. I could cold storage, but I think that's bad here.
No gems escape from
Oh, they drew patches. Wait, hadn't they already double? Yeah, they double Shatter Shamblers, so why'd that cost 4? Did they play? Wait, what? Why did that cost them 4? Oh, thank you. That was actually so nice of them. Now I get to do this. Let's draw 3 cards. Oh yeah, it doesn't reduce the cost anymore. I totally forgot. Yeah, I'm just blanking on the fact that it doesn't reduce the cost anymore. Right. Yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah, let's play this guy. Maybe we got something cool to cast off this. Not really worth. Here's some spells. Been stag charged.
Oh dear.
Did they do the math wrong? Looks like they did the math wrong. I hate the text on that one. Return to your hand. It should just be put in your hand. That's a powerful effect, though.
Choose soon.
Okay. Golganoth is annoying. Like, cold storage in this guy is pretty useless because, like, you know, it's just... we can just bounce it anyway.
What?
We know they have a flint firearm in their hand. We obviously know they have our Golganoth. I think we're just doing this.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride! Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Nice to meet you.
This puts them in an awkward position. Like, if they want to Golganoth, they can Golganoth, like, AoE, but they kill, like, one of these, and there's this. They can Golganoth shoot this. Obviously, if they have, like, Breakdance or Shadow Step, this is still good. We could have killed this. Like, we could have, you know, used the guy and the 1/1 to kill this. Maybe that would have been correct, because... but they didn't bounce it last turn, which I felt like they would have if they had it bounced last turn.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Okay. Oh, jeez. That's disgusting. Yeah.
Choose soon.
Wow, that's so bad for me. The change is a visual bug. I don't even know what like this is like the oh, this is the Titan ability lock thing.
I wonder.
All right, we're doing this.
Job done.
So we're triple overloaded. Oh, bet. Cast some secret. I do think this game is really highlighting like the awkwardness of cold storage, by the way.
Impressed by my thunderous display?
We could potentially just cold storage Golgoth here, which lets us use it. Although we've already drawn, so.
Witness the strength of the seas!
And collapse, rude.
Let the Badlands.
We might cold storage that.
Choose syrup.
Okay, well, I guess we aren't.
What to do? I wonder.
All right.
Picking up pace!
I have to just do this here.
Power of the Horde! Power of the Horde!
Perjury? Cheat death? Double cross?
Let the Badlands burn.
Cool. Cool. Criminal lineup plus Velorock discount on that.
The loss will be mourned
Yep, I die.
and used.
Choose syrup.
I don't know why you didn't just attack with this. You just played a bunch of other things, but okay. Yep. We never found Scar, so we never were able to just nuke our opponent to death. And they eventually just ground us out with garbage.
Thrall versus Illidan.
Dead men tell no tales. My elements are
Okay, we'll keep a hopper. Mulligan these. Is Scar good enough to warrant this deck? I mean, that's kind of the point of trying a deck. I have not felt like Elemental Shaman is good enough. It has felt awkward to me. And like, you know, it has to play a very, very linear game plan, which doesn't leave you with a lot of room to maneuver in a lot of matchups. But people wanted to see it, so that's what we're playing. So there's less decision making. I mean, yes, just kind of fundamentally, because you don't have that many options. Like I said, like the fact that you need to play on curve, essentially, makes it so that... I am going to take this, I think. That gives you the, like, coin walking mountain option later. But, like, fundamentally, you know, because you, like, need to play stuff each turn to, keep your, you know, pools going. Okay. I mean, that's actually not a bad one. Alright, get him. Stairs ain't too slow. It's not even that it's too slow, I just don't think it's particularly good. Like, the metagame is such that, you know, you're not, like, winning these long, grindy, you know, games because you have a bunch of big minions from a Therazane. In order for Therazane to be good, you need, like, charge minions, and the only charge minion that's really, you know... Wait, is that even good? Don't you just, like, generally use this with Mistake? Maybe they're just playing, like, another Sigil of Time this turn? Okay, yeah. Well... I want that on the biggest health thing, as well as the taunt. I'm gonna freeze them so that they can't like momentum into my guy either.
My hand is full.
Having them burn a, like, you know, value-oriented card is not really all that useful. They could play, like, momentum into, going down swinging here.
For war.
I raise, you fold.
Mm-hmm. You know what? We have a plan. Either they have going down swing and they can't get through this because they can't attack other than the going down swing and trigger. Oh, don't bounce my guy. Do not bounce my guy. Don't you dare do it. Okay, they didn't bounce my guy. We can only put them to 1 here, though. Okay. Do they have, like, double dispose evidence and going down swinging? Still not enough to clear this guy, right? I guess it is, because 9, 10... Yeah, okay. Double dispose, going down swinging... Right, but you can't attack after that. You just can't clear this guy. That's the whole point of buffing it. I guess you get card draws up these. Okay. Oh, if you have predation, yeah. Okay. Now you need double predation? Look at how we manage this. Boom, nailed it. You know what? Boom. 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 So many stats in play.
I'm not throwing away my shot.
Uh-huh.
If 3 rights make a left.
Mm-hmm.
My blood boils for war. Is this really better than nothing?
Sure.
Time grows short.
Still have so many things in play.
Is this really better than nothing?
No, you killed that one. No. Okay. Oh boy. I'm at 5. They still have a dispose of evidence. We don't have a trusty companion for this or Golganath. I think.
I wonder.
Like this is happening.
There is little time.
Yeah, we need the taunt. They do still have another through Felon Flames. I think I might be dead.
Blown away. Blown away.
I think I have to do this. Healing. I don't know if the healing matters in that, but I wonder if killing the Blind Eye Sharpshooter, because they do have Dispose, right? So Dispose, like the Blind Eye Sharpshooter might matter. And I die. Well, we tried to get to the Walking Mountain, but man, that was a turn. I really needed the Scar there, or Golganath, one of the two, to like wipe their board and gain life. All right, we got one more game. Let's play one more game before we call it a stream.
Morgul versus Garrosh.
Victory or death.
Sure.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
Job done.
Doot. Doot. Is Naga Demon Hunter a problematic play pattern? Yes. When they, Yes. When they, first just changed the health on Sharpshooter, I said that I would be shocked if they didn't have to nerf it again, and that remains true. I suspect they will have to nerf that again.
Wind and breath.
Job done.
Okay. Trusty companion, please.
Blown away.
So it makes sense for their card to be their thing that they. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Like they could have sanitize as their forged thing. So we at least have 6 power because of this. Just want a more substantial thing. Oh boy. Okay, so now he's gonna play with Berengen, so that's nice. No, it was part of the reason we took Berengen was because it was good against the Trial by Fire to try and clear our board. Rude. Also rude. All right.
Please don't burst my bubble.
Job done.
Please don't brawl my bubble. This is Yogg. Oh, come on. Oh! AoE. Holy random symphony. Huh. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh boy. This game, once again, showcasing cold storage. Pretty awkward when you don't draw Scar. Doesn't really do anything. We could just cold storage this. Maybe that's my best option. Yeah. Like, they're going to have a weapon, though, is the thing. I think I just have to do this.
Wind that breath. Blown away.
Like, Yogg is not even particularly good because we have to find one of our remaining 2 1-drops to not break our chain, and then half our deck doesn't work anymore.
Cool.
Hey! Okay, that was actually glorious. Alright. Take control of Yogg.
Hope is an illusion.
I think I play this and just get dudes. I have to play this first in case... Yeah.
I am all around you.
Okay. We have so many 1/1s. Like, they do have a Ignis weapon. I mean, the muster's actually kind of nice here, to be honest, because it absorbs this. I actually think I'd rather get the tendies than they have it. Oh, I guess they do have a weapon. What's their other weapon? What weapon do I think they have in addition to Craftsman's Hammer? Usually they only play like a weapon.
Off the top rope!
Okay. Okay. Oh, I have a second one. Oh, they're not arena deck. Okay. Well, that's fair. Okay. I think I just play this and kill their guy.
Here comes the drop!
Just putting a lot of stuff. We need card draw. Oh, excavate. Okay. Huh. We don't get one in our deck anymore because that would be too powerful. Trial by fire. Sick. A guy. We no longer got a tendy in hand, so now we can only tendy up to an 8. I guess we can tendy to a 9 with the one we shuffled into our deck. It's actually a little awkward because now they bounce that because we have a freezing trap and now we can't play anything else. And now this locks out. This locks out all our stuff. This is gonna reset. Cool. Fine. Get him. That trial by fire for one guy, stranding everything. Cool. My entire deck has been ruined. Okay. I'm off it. That was really annoying. Oh boy. Oh well. Anyway, that is gonna be our final game of today. So thank you all very much for tuning in. As mentioned, I don't really think Elemental Shaman seems particularly good. We did not do very well with it. I do think I think that those games really helped showcase the reason that I wasn't playing Cold Storage before. I was like, hey, we'll try it out. It's pretty miserable when you're just sitting with a Cold Storage doing nothing. And like even in a longer match, it's like, okay, I didn't draw Scar, so my Cold Storage is gonna sit in my hand and do nothing. And even there, I was like, okay, I can copy a Yogg, but like puts me in this like super awkward position. I just don't think it's particularly good. Nature Shaman is the most viable Shaman. I mean, I think that like the Excavate Shaman deck that I was playing before seems good. And I also think that Highlander Shaman has potential, but I don't think Elemental Shaman seems particularly good to me. So I think that there certainly are other options. But Elemental Shaman feels a little bit too overly linear to me. And, just kind of doesn't really have that much flexibility or that many great tools. But anyway, thank you all very much for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow. We'll play some more sweet games with sweet decks and get our experiments on. Murphy, thanks for the 4 years. And, of course, thanks to everyone for hanging out with me today. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow.